Stream start. Are we live on Twitch? Twitch,
Hello?
please
Twitch?
give
Hello,
me
Twitch?
confirmation. Yes. Are we live on YouTube? Yes. Perfect.
YouTube,
Beautiful. Hello, internet. How's everyone doing?
Man, let's pretend that I remembered to open social stream before I said I'm ready, which I did, of course.
How's it going, Proki? You're always the first one here. It's incredible.
Not one time. One time someone beat you.
Oh, I need to change the stream title. So apparently my voice does sound bad because Pierogi's first response was, "Why does your voice sound slow and tired?"
It
And the
sounds maybe
answer,
a little sicky or something.
yeah, and the answer is that I went dancing last night and did a lot of yelling.
Yeah.
Because, you know, having conversations with people in a loud room full of loud music is difficult. I have a 1 a.m. voice, yeah. It's the I spent all night yelling voice. I don't feel too tired. I slept in. It's mostly just my voice is tired.
How does a letter dance? I don't know. It depends on the letter, I suppose.
Godot Wild Jam. Edit the YouTube title too.
Yeah, to introduce everyone to what we're doing here, we are considering joining the Godot Wild Jam this week. We've done it before, I think twice. To the Lake was a Godot Wild Jam. Did we do another Godot Wild Jam? Was Descartes? I think Descartes might have been Godot Wild.
Descartes was GMTK.
Oh, that was GMTK. You're right,
To the Lake was Godot Wild Jam.
I've at least done 3.
3? Oh, Godot Wild Jams.
Yeah, because I did the one where you forge a sword. That was Godot Wild.
Yeah.
And my little unfinished mage jumping around was Godot Wild.
What was the sword one called? I love that game.
Tempering.
Yeah, Tempering. It's such a cool project.
Thank you. I really like it, actually.
Okay. Is it theme time? Where do you want to go from here?
I think it's theme time. Why don't you hit me with it?
Do you want to make a Trello board for this? How do you want to organize our
That would be
ideas?
a really smart thing to do.
Yeah. Do you want to make it or you want me to make it?
I will make it. in
Okay.
fact.
Our theme
Yes.
is controlled chaos.
Ooh.
Our wild cards are show, don't tell. The descriptor is use no text in the game. Next wild card is I am... Wait, what? Every character has a ridiculous name. The third wild card is simple shapes. Everything is made of simple shapes.
Ooh, okay. I got ideas already. What Godot Wild Jam number is this?
80. 80.
The big 80. Visibility, private. Create.
Sleep more, pierogi. Be healthy.
Sleep. Share. With. Well. It has been shorn.
Shorn?
You are shared.
Oh, I got an email. How do I join? There it is. Oh, we have a neat background. Here it is. Our Trello board. Ideas.
I already added ideas to do in progress completed. Can you see those?
Yep, they're updating live.
Sweet.
Stream plan step 1, come up with idea for a game jam game. Step 2, make the game jam game. So we're probably not gonna play any games or do anything else. This stream is probably dedicated to just doing the Godot Wild Jam.
Hello, Loki.
Hi, Loki.
And words on stream. Come on.
Oh yeah, obviously words on stream on the half hour of every hour.
You do it every half hour?
No, it's on the half hour of every hour.
Got it.
So our next ad, it's 2 o'clock right now. Our next ad should be 2:30.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. So controlled chaos, right?
Controlled chaos.
My first idea is controlling like a flurry tornado of things getting thrown around.
Are you writing
Like
this down? Or do you want me to?
You can write that down. I'm
Things
eating an egg.
Thrown around. Okay, keep talking.
So like you don't play as a full physical character, or maybe you do, but mostly you play as a cloud of things freaking out and spinning around.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of how you would integrate that into like gameplay.
I am thinking we could do something like a Donut County type thing where like, you know, you're a hole, and as things fall into the hole gets bigger, so you can grab more things. I'm thinking like something very similar to that, or like that game where you're a ball rolling around, and as you collect things, the ball gets bigger. So something like that, where it's like as your tornado picks up the small things, your tornado gets bigger, and then you can start picking up larger things.
Yeah, I'm down. That sounds like a Katamari tornado.
Yeah. David creates stuff with Minnie. Hello. Oh my gosh, Wolfric just subscribed. Thank you so much for subscribing, Wolfric. We haven't seen you in so long. How are you?
And yeah, hey David creates stuff with Minnie. Thanks for making me cuter. Appreciate it.
Oh, did I miss that? I did miss that. Thank you for pointing it out. Snake is now a little smaller. You control a chaotic cloud of stuff flying around.
Where are you writing this? I'm not seeing it in the ideas bit.
I haven't submitted it yet.
Oh.
I'm writing this all in the title, which is probably a bad idea.
No, the title. Quellis. Trello cards have descriptions.
Yeah. How do you spell tornado? Tornado?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm just gonna call it tornado, and then I'll fill in the description.
Smart.
You control a tornado.
Thanks, Wolfric. Why is there a time limit in all caps from Pierogi with no context? I like
what has
on Tuesday.
Because it got spammed that one time and I had to put limits on it.
Wait a minute. Pierogi, haven't we had this discussion with you about putting limits on things so they don't get spammed?
You can pick up larger items. Maybe Katamari? Is that the name of the game?
Yeah.
Katamari.
Katamari.
I think I spelled that right.
No quantum snack? No, you can do quantum snack just slowly.
Yeah. Is the limit too big to make that happen? Make the cube bigger.
So one of the wild,
I made the snake bigger. Hold on.
Right?
I'm so sorry, Code. I need you to repeat that.
Okay, let me know when you're done with the stuff.
All right, I wrote the description.
So one of the wild cards is simple shapes, right? Only simple shapes.
Yes.
We could make, so you know how Katamari has like tons of objects in the world?
Yes.
Like, you know, erasers and pencils when you're smaller, and then boards or whatever when you get bigger, that whole deal. We could do that with simple shapes. Like, we could make small objects out of simple shapes and then sort of make bigger objects as we go, but all the objects are just rigid bodies with like square colliders and circle colliders and basic colliders. We are jamming!
We are planning on doing Godot Wild Jam number 80. I'm gonna put this on the corner of the screen so we can all look at it.
I see you put another idea. Management game where you're trying to manage so many things that it inevitably falls into chaos.
Yeah, I don't have any ideas on like what the specific thing would be, just like something where you like have to control a bunch of different things at once and those things keep adding up, so it just keeps getting more and more chaotic as you're trying to hold everything together. Controlling the chaos.
Like a cooking game where you have to, you know, take these off the burners before they burn, but then there's 100 of those things.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that a name, Pierogi? I hope that's a name. Oh yeah, it would be absurd names. What if you named all the characters in Polish? That is an absurd name. Is that like Thaddeus? Is that the Polish equivalent of Thaddeus? Interesting. Jasnorzewski. Oh, is Mark Danielewski's last name Polish? I'm gonna look that up.
Very cool, Pierogi. I'm trying to think of other ideas.
Real name. I think it's probably the equivalent of Thaddeus then. Jesus. Wild cards are optional, then what's the point? They're like an extra challenge, and I think they consider them when they're scoring the game. Oh my gosh, Stacklands. Or like, what's the other one? What's the one that Stacklands kind of takes from? Cult Simulator, right? Or Cultist Simulator? Is that the one?
Michael Bain.
Cultist Simulator, there's like some chaos management where it starts out like, oh, this isn't so bad, and then by the time you're in the mid game, it's just a disaster. Mark Danielewski's name is Polish. I didn't know that.
What happened? Make the cube bigger. Let's go.
Code Wonderland.
Hi, Code Wonderland.
Oh my gosh, now I'm just thinking of Stacklands or Cultist Simulator.
Okay, yeah, I see how this is getting chaotic.
Code Wonderland, friend of the channel, hello. Stacklands is a good game. I've been looking at it. It keeps showing up in my list when I'm browsing what to play. Does it have... I mean, it's very Cultist Simulator, so it has the same, like, timed cards mechanic, right? I haven't played it in a long time.
I don't know anything about either game, so I can't really contribute to this conversation.
Oh yeah, everything is timed. I can show you, actually. I can show you Stacklands if you want. Because it's actually a great idea for controlled chaos.
Yeah, it could be good research for sure.
Let me stream you some research. Can you see?
Almost.
Oh, I have a run to continue. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of it.
I can see, but stream
so
can't
sad.
yet. Give me a moment.
Rip my run, honestly.
Why did Discord just break? Hello? Discord, please? Discord is being terrible. Okay, there we go. Now I should be able to do this. Yes, okay. Now we can all see stack lands.
Okay, hello. Okay, let me get up the chat so I can see them while I'm playing. Daytime area to feed people and turn off or on. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. I don't know.
You can feed people, then you can turn on or off the time-based enemy spawning. What if you had like 100 characters that you move together, but all of them have different goals, and there would be also traps?
So, Code Wonderland. Cultist Simulator came before this game, as if I understand correctly, and this game takes from Cultist Simulator for its main gameplay. All right, Quellis, let me show you how this game works. We'll start a new run. You'll lose your progress. I literally don't remember what I was doing. I don't mind starting a new run. Rip Moon 44. Sure. So you start with booster packs.
Mm-hmm.
Look at all these cards I have. Villager, hardworking pioneer. We can get him to work on the berry bush. And now that is like doing something. We have a coin. It's delightful. We have this. We have a berry. Look at that.
Very good.
And we have a timer up here, like a real-time timer. When that timer finishes, if I remember the gameplay correctly, we need to have enough food value to feed all of the villagers, basically.
Yeah, how do you get that number? How do you figure out what you need?
I think it's per villager?
Oh, I think it's the top left. Yeah, that number there, food.
I currently have 3, so I got plenty. So I could get some extra food, but I'm gonna do this. I need some rocks.
What happened?
And once I get more,
make the snake
more coins, I can buy. Do those. I can buy booster packs and get more cards. So like now, you could buy Humble Beginnings. We have a key. We have a tree. We have another berry bush. Sadly, we did not get another villager. But this is the idea, and it eventually gets real. Oh, did we run out of rock? Oh, heck, I used up my rock.
Oh no!
And eventually, it gets nuts because you got like a million villagers doing things, and then you've got some stuff that's dangerous and requires like constantly putting cards on it, or bad things happen. And it gets more and more complicated as you rank up. It's a very solid game. Feed villagers. Success. Man, this game is so chill. I forgot I could play this all day. See, now we're in danger because we only have enough berries for 2 cycles.
But you can get more berries, right? Or do you have to buy a booster?
I'll need to buy a booster.
Okay.
Because my bush ran out. Oh, now I have no... Okay, yeah, so we gotta... I kind of want Seeking Wisdom. Let's go! Rock and Stone Tree. Tree can give me apples, which is great. I think I'll do this so I can get other Humble Beginnings. The booster pack mechanic is awesome. Ooh, soil.
What happened? Make the cube bigger. Oh, Cubus is here? Hello, Cubus.
Hello, Cubus.
Can't believe you're gonna come into this stream with that name. Like you own the place. It's good to see you.
How's this controlled chaos? Well, right now it's very chill, but once there's like 10 villagers and things that require your constant maintenance, it's extremely chaotic. So if you wanted a game that was controlled chaos for a jam, you would just accelerate this so it starts towards like the chaos zone.
Rodion David, hello. Good to see ya.
Anyway, I think that's a good research session. I gotta be careful because I could play this all day.
Yeah,
I forgot how much I like this game.
I was hoping to see it get chaotic. I haven't seen the chaos yet.
Well, I mean, I could have just started on my day 44 save, but I don't remember what I was doing, so I would have just died.
Make the queue smaller.
I think, is this a fast forward? Yeah, I can fast forward. Okay, I can.
Is the game jam Godot only? Yeah.
It do be the Godot Jam. Oh, and this, it has crafting. So I just put a stick and a flint together.
Nice. I'm surprised you don't need a villager to craft for you.
I cook berries? I actually don't know what I should be doing, if I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm.
Only good game engines for this jam? Roasted.
Pascal. Can you make a game in Pascal?
If you dream big.
Oh, is Pascal a language that wasn't actually meant to be used? Is it only meant to teach?
I'm farming! Oh, this chicken is... Look at this chicken. So this guy wanders on his own. Oh, I don't want to attack it. I want to kill it. But you can get like a pen, I think, somewhere, and then like contain the chicken. Otherwise,
very
you
cool.
have to monitor it. Alright, well, we should get started on something. I'll feed the villagers and then I'll turn off the game.
H-Rot?
Are there a lot of recipes under ideas?
Oh, that game looks crazy.
Ooh, I got a pack for beating the demon, something I didn't do. There are a lot of recipes under ideas. Was that to me for this game?
I don't know. I assume so. Yeah, the ideas tab on your top left, maybe?
Oh, yeah. 1 coin, 2 wood. Oh, okay. 1 coin, 2 wood. Got it. Okay. It's been a while since I've played this. That makes sense. Need coin. You're gonna get me fully invested in this game. We can't be doing this.
I know,
But
it's
I will
taking
make
so
it.
long to get chaotic.
Well, it's a slow game, for sure. Can I get I want to do another Seeking Wisdom. And get lots of stuff out of there. Oh, it shows you what it can contain. I just haven't been paying enough attention. It's been years since I played this game.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we are
Villager! Eat more food
Oh.
now.
Oh, yeah. Wait, and we don't have that kind of food. You might have to destroy the chicken.
Murder.
Stick and flint. Hold on, look at me. Spear? Wood. 1 wood, 2 stick, 1 iron bar stick.
Frittata.
Campfire was what? Oh, that was stick and flint. Okay. Lumber camp. 3 wood, 1 stone, 1 villager. Got it. So let's do this.
Wonderland says the chicken will give you food. If you kill it, so don't kill it.
That's what I figured. That's like my emergency food. Oh, here we go. Berry bush. We're good. We're good. We're good.
But that's like the opposite of what chickens are supposed to do when you kill them. If there's anything I know about chickens.
And you are an expert.
Yeah. As a chicken expert, a poultryologist.
Okay, I'll allow it. Oh, I got an egg. Let's go.
The devs of this game are obviously not farmers.
Okay, now give me a... The progression in this game is so interesting. You have 3 cards too many? Oh, heck. I need 1 stone, but I can sell 1. I can sell a stick. I can sell... a berry.
Spooky.
So now I can do the lumber camp for 3 wood, 1 stone, 1 villager.
Oh yeah, good point, Pierogi. Wonderland is actually the chicken expert here. In many ways.
Sorry, I was getting a scam phone call. Dude, this gosh dang chicken. It is laying eggs, so I guess I don't mind if it's doing what it's doing. Now we have unlimited wood. Look at us go. Oh, okay. For real, I gotta stop playing this.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm just gaming. We can't be gaming. We're here to make gaming.
All right.
Back to the board.
Controlled chaos. How are we
Controlled
feeling?
chaos. I do like the idea of something like Stacklands, but a little more immediately stressful.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the kind of cooking game where you have to flip pancakes, like a Hello Kitty cooking game, where you have to like flip pancakes before they're burnt and then get them off once both sides are well cooked, but don't go too long or it burns, but don't go too little or it's not cooked.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you have lots of those things to manage, that's very stressful and chaotic.
Mm-hmm.
We also have to consider what can we do in a game jam. I don't think a Stacklands is doable in a game jam.
Yeah, it'll have to be very simplified.
What's nice about Tornado is that Tornado is just mostly physics. And physics, while janky, is easy.
Mm-hmm.
Something like an Overcooked where you balance not burning food and keeping up with customers. Exactly. What if you have a game where... Let me draw this, actually. Let me get something to draw this. I have a silly idea. What silly? Stream, Excalibur. Let me know when you can see.
We can see.
So what if you had a game where there's like a dispenser at the top, and then there's bin. So like you get a bin here and here. And the dispenser is like shooting out colored orbs, like lots of them. It starts out with not too many, but then it increases how many colors there are and like how many it shoots out. And you can place things like little walls or like bounce pads. Like you can place things, and your goal is to get them to go into their proper box. And eventually this thing is just like a faucet, and you have this like crazy Rube Goldberg contraption getting everything where it needs to go.
Mm-hmm.
You could even have it so like there's a mixed stream. So like this one is sort of red and blue, but then you have a platform that lets red through. So you have to use it to like bounce out the blue ones and let the red through, and then process those separately. Because that's pretty controlled chaos, right?
I'm imagining you can like move these around at any time, so like as something new happens, you can like panic and grab one, and try to throw it.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. I think that sounds really good. We are about to go on ads.
Ads! I'm opening the stream. I am prepared. I am emotionally prepared now for words on stream.
Oh, I gotta change the stream. There we go.
It is Chaotic Morbs Code Wonderland.
No, not ads. It's okay.
No, not ads. So was that a YouTube person?
Yeah, that was Pierogi over on YouTube. Let's go. Where's on stream? I'm gonna step away and take a quick break.
Sounds great.
I will see you all soon.
Oh, got it. Let's go. And an English test? Yeah, you gotta be prepared for the English test in Ignisu. You gotta be ready for the English test in the Quella's chat. We have spelling bees like every hour. Using is actually a really good one. Wow. I didn't even think of using. But what about hear me out? Wait for me to unlock. Suing, huh? I think Singe works, but you were locked. You could try Singe again. Yeah, thought so. Guys, that's so good! Ooh, guns. Guns is a freebie. We have sing, we have sung. It's gonna start with a G based on how these are laid out.
I'm back. I was also thinking nugs, like chicken nugs. But it's not real, unfortunately.
Nice. Yes. Yes. Goose. Gems. Nice.
Well done, well done.
That was a solid dub.
Very good. Let's go one more.
Absolutely.
Toga.
Dang it, Cobain! No! You didn't! I hadn't gotten it yet.
Did we get goat? Goat! Did we get tote? Yeah, we got tote.
Gate. Oh, you did gate. Gato.
Taco, well done. Also, well done, Cobain, on cottage.
I know. Gate. Tote. Oh, wait. Why not tote? Do we already have tote? Oh, we already have tote.
Did we get coat? We got coat.
But spelled wrong.
A togue.
Gato.
Or toge.
Toge. I like Toge.
Goat, but spelled even wronger.
Ooh, go it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, gate. No, we don't have an I.
Oh, gate with an I. Took me a minute. I was like, where's the I?
G-A-I-T.
All right, friends. Thank you everybody so much for participating. Welcome back from ads.
How are you feeling about this theme, Quellis? What idea are you thinking about?
I think cooking game sounds like the most manageable.
Really?
I'm having a hard time imagining how Tornado would really go together. I think. Because we need we'll have to figure out some particle stuff to show where the tornado is and how big it is. And that seems daunting.
Sure.
Whereas something kind of like cooking, I think sounds a lot easier because we just need some kind of indicator to be like, hey, you need to get to this before this timer runs out.
But you need a ton of unique assets for cooking.
We do need assets.
One of the reasons that a stack lands is so nice is because if you make it a simple art style on cards, simple stuff, you don't need many interesting assets.
Yeah, but we can also do this all programmer art. We could just represent the pancake with an orange circle on a table. It doesn't have to be super detailed. Or even make something not pancake that that would be a little bit more manageable with art.
Let me stream this again. I have an idea.
Okay.
I am John, have an idea. See my screen?
Yep.
What if, to satisfy our need to use programmer art, but also our desire to make a cooking game, you had up here the list of things you could do? So like this is an oven. This is a pan. And I don't know. This is another oven. And you would click on these once you click on an ingredient, and it would just start a visual timer on it.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're kind of just watching for that to finish. And then there are customers also represented by little pips down here. And once it's done, you have to click it and then put it somewhere and then give that to a customer.
So it's all mouse. You would click and drag things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's some kind of fusion between a cooking game and a Stacklands.
Yeah.
Where it's the cooking mechanics of like get ingredient, put it in the thing, grab it from the thing, put it in a plate or whatever, then give it to a customer.
Yeah. Perfect.
I think that would be pretty fun.
Mm-hmm. That's really manageable.
Even better.
We can make it aesthetic without having to try too hard to do art. I like it.
It's even better if these cards can be moved around by the player, because then they can like organize their kitchen, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there could just be a thing that like spits out customers, Stackland style.
I think it should be like a Plate Up or Sushi Master vibe where you can only move things around in between rounds or something. And then once you start the game, wherever you place that thing, it's just stuck there.
Well, I think it's more chaotic if there is no between rounds.
Mm-hmm.
If it's just like going and it's just constant. You gotta be like, more customers.
Yeah. I love the idea that like after a certain amount of time, like a new customer table suddenly spawns in, or
exactly.
a new stove, and you just very quickly have to figure out, where do I put this and incorporate it into your current workflow.
Yeah, it's like, whoop, and you're like, oh. Yeah, that'd be fun. I'd be down for that. I think that's controlled chaos.
Mm-hmm.
How are we feeling about it, chat? Brogy had the same terrible idea as me, which is no rounds, just keep going.
Yeah. Stacklands type dragging cards around.
Code Wonderland's a big fan. We love to see it. I can do this level of programmer art for the whole dang thing.
Yeah.
No problems there.
Ingredients must be dragged to
You can't
stone.
pause the game and you can't save the game. You have to complete the game in one shot. I'll give you this one, Pierogi. That was clever enough. Top score kind of thing. I'm so down for it being a top score, Colbane.
Randomly.
Do the cards snap to a grid? Probably, right? Make everyone's life easier. But no, people might want to do stuff like that.
I think it makes sense for it to be not grid, but it would also be... I think it would also require us to consider more corner cases to make sure you can't cheese it. Where grid is more controlled from our programming perspective. Not to say that any idea, or either one of those ideas is better than the other. I'm just thinking out loud about the limitations.
I can't believe you said my idea was bad.
No! Randomly new stoves ingredients / customers get added. I wonder if maybe when customer is fed, it disappears.
Yes. No, customers do disappear once fed. So you can keep the line down.
And then when a new customer appears, it kind of just like the card just randomly gets thrown in.
Yeah. I would like it if it got thrown in a specific area. Like maybe there's a customer zone.
Okay.
And they'll just like spawn somewhere random in the customer zone. And the customer literally just is a picture of like what dish they want, I assume. It's like a Papa's game where it's just like this and then
Yeah.
this and then the food is in there.
Customer.
In fact, this is the official art. Done.
It totally can be, yeah. Good starting point, either way.
You want to see a customer yeeted into the customer zone? Banished to the customer zone.
I love this plan. You tend to prefer to make the GitHub repositories and stuff.
I do that. Let me go ahead and get that going.
I didn't have anything to say, I was just laughing. I do need to put on a sweater though. My air conditioner is running too well.
30 of them on mine. Let's still put it on my itch, but you can make the repo.
Okay, I'm down. Well, let me go grab a sweater really quick.
Do it, you won't. All right, let's make some more official art. What do burners look like on a stove? Are they like circles and then...
Okay, back with sweater. Any ideas for our game name yet? Or should I just call our repository Godot Wild Jam 70 or 80?
Do that.
Wait, it's been exactly 10 Godot Wild Jams since the first one we did.
Let's go.
I'm pretty confident that our first one was Godot Wild Jam number 70.
Stack cook. Well, except we're not stacking. I don't want to do a card stacking mechanic because that sounds like a lot of work. Also, because it's less chaotic when you can stack them and help you organize it, and letting players organize things is cringe, making them suffer.
Are you comfortable making it a public repo, or do you want to make it private and then we can public it later for comfy? You said do make it private?
Private, please.
Okay. Done. How do I add you as a contributor? Collaborators.
Look at that. It's a burner. Does that look like a burner? Does that look right?
Yeah, that looks great.
Would it be better if there was like one to the side so that it was clear that this was like one of many burners? Graphic design is his passion. I mean, literally.
Boom, invited to the repo.
Let's go. All right, burner, done, huge. Oh, but it should have like a circle in the middle. That's a thing that burners have.
A circle in the middle?
Yeah, like that. Maybe lower so it's more clear that it's like 3D. All right, so we have official burner. Very nice.
Ayo. We
have more pixel art or vector. Neither. This is Excalidraw, quote unquote hand drawn art. What other cooking instruments do we need? Frying pan? I'm gonna actually get a reference for a frying pan. I know, embarrassing. Frying pan. It's beautiful. This is technically vector art. It is actually technically vector art, but I will be exporting it as rasterized PNG art. So a little bit of column A and also a little bit of column also B.
Where did I put the thing? Workspace. Godot. Oh, I need to clean up projects.
Yeah, this is the art style. This is the official art for the game. Literally, that you're looking at right now. High fidelity hand-drawn designs. I mean, kind of true. I thought you had to do this because it's a little smaller on the inside.
I mean,
That's what I just can't get to look good.
it's not programmer art.
What? This can be official art. It's not programmer art. Why not?
Well, it's both. It's official programmer art.
It's art by a programmer. It is programmer art by a technicality. The judge has ruled in Quellus's favor here.
Well, I think to me, programmer art means that, like, we're just throwing some art together pretty quick and we're not super, like, concerned about coming up with an aesthetic style and making sure everything's cohesive. We're kind of just like, here's art.
I'm planning on making sure everything's cohesive, actually.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing my best.
Mm-hmm. It's like good programmer art. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
I am doing it in a style that is quick to do. And in that way, I guess it's kind of programmer art, but it's kind of, I mean, a little credit where credit I hope is due. It's also just a little stylistic. To do sloppy hand-drawn stuff. Need to sip my water.
What am I doing?
Alright, so we have a pan, we have a burner. What else are we looking for? Oh, the oven.
Super weird that you can't make a Git repository and then make a new Godot project inside of it.
Huh?
You have to make the Godot project and then drag it in, I think.
Drag it in?
Yes.
No? I'm actually confused. Help me out. What are you trying to do?
So I made the GitHub repository. I went and cloned the GitHub repository, and then I opened Godot and tried to make a new project inside that folder. And it got angry because there's things already in that folder. It needs an empty folder. So I had to go create a new empty folder, create the project in there, and then drag the project into the correct folder.
You can't tell Godot, don't worry about it?
Not that I could find, but I could be mistaken.
Okay, so I'll be honest, this oven is programmer art. It's super slanted. It's skewed. I'm not gonna fix it.
Mm-hmm.
So these are our 3 current cooking methods.
I actually never thought about doing that, Code Wonderland. I'm pretty scared of touching .git files. You can move the .git folder. I didn't think about it, Wolfric, but good point.
Thank you, Colbabe. Now we need some food to make. Anyone got any food ideas?
Pancakes, I think, is the obvious one.
What about a pizza?
Pizza.pancake.
It's a pizza.
Commit to main, push. I know. Totally unheard of committing to main, but I did it. I broke the rules.
Is a pizza a pancake with extra toppings? If you believe hard enough.
It's pizza, but instead of pizza sauce, you use syrup, and instead of cheese, you use butter. French fries,
So
burger.
Hold on. We need cheese.
Yes.
I'm making some like ingredients. For each dish, I should then make sure I have all the ingredients made for it.
Where did I put the Trello board?
I don't know. You shouldn't ask me.
All right, I'm gonna make it to do create system for dragging cards around.
Yay, cheese.
We need a main menu. Probably a pause menu.
Gotta get some tomats and a blender. Oh, you're so right.
We need detection and interaction when a card is dropped on another one.
Well, very importantly, the drag and drop system, because that is, like, that's what everything hinges on, is a drag and drop system.
Yeah, I'm doing those separately. Dragging and dropping is, I think, potentially a different task from having a detection of, did I drop this card on another card, and is that a valid combination?
Yeah, I mean, they're connected, but they are slightly separate. It's like one has to come after the other, basically.
Yeah. And maybe we'll end up doing those as one task, and then we'll just close two tasks at the same time.
Sounds great. Blender, there it is.
Blender.
Okay, now we need a tomat. So we need a way to combine multiple ingredients, because I don't want people to have to do, like, tomato into the blender for sauce, and then sauce first, and then cheese. I can, but it just sounds really annoying.
Are you saying you want to add the ingredients in any order? You can put cheese on an empty pizza and then put the sauce later?
Well, but then I have to do art for a pizza with cheese without sauce, and art for a pizza with sauce without cheese.
Yeah.
Tomato.
Create timer system.
I don't really want to do that if I can avoid it. I like the idea, just to add to the chaos, that you pull the fruits and veggies and ingredients from a bin, and they basically start expiring as soon as you pull them out. So, like, you have to pull them out and then use them.
Wonderland is offended by your tomato leaf.
Hey, hold on. There. Is that better? Does that fulfill your tomatoey needs?
Beautiful. This is Wonderland.
Can you admit that it doesn't look as good? Aesthetically? Try to make the little, like, cookies bigger. The weird, like, nightshade bit that they've got going on. Okay, what if it costs to get an ingredient out of the box and you make money per customer? So there's an aspect of like managing your finances.
That can make sense.
Looks like a tomato, add a bite? No, I am not adding a bite to the tomato in the kitchen.
I think that would look more like an apple. It's a bit of
Or
a challenge
psychic
of
tomato.
a bit of a challenge to not get too appley. What do we mean by code squared?
Like 2 codes.
Oh, Wonderland and code 807. Got it.
Okay, so we have boxes. We have, how many more ingredients do we need for pizza? I guess we need flour.
I wouldn't mind a
timers.
code squared plus Quellis.
Hard expiration, you need to put on the list of to-dos.
Hard exploration, is that what you just said?
No, hard expiration.
Expiration. Because if you like leave a tomato out too long, it will expire. It'll go bad.
Yeah. But also we just need the timers in general because you know all the machines run on timers, so
Yeah.
flour. What do y'all think of the flour?
It looks great. Wonderland says good flour.
Thank you. Let's just we need to represent water. Be like like a measuring cup. Ooh, water. Like that. Yeah. Quite a few quelli out there, but only one that matters. Gonna lurk while you grab some food. We'll have a good food.
Who are the other quelli?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Enjoy your food. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Where are your parents?
One of my favorite clips of all time. Just roasted.
Absolutely wrecked.
Wrecked. You got wrecked. So, cards need labels. They need a cost label, they need an active timer label in a corner. That might be all they need, actually.
Do you want these cards to have physics if you, like, throw them?
Probably not. That does sound kind of awesome, though, actually.
I like the idea of, like, if you let go while you're dragging it really fast, it will bounce around the screen a little.
This is why we have the idea tab.
But I think that would be really difficult to implement in a good way.
Okay, so we need timer. Whoa. Let's use the text. So we need the timer, the cost, and the gains, like how much money you get when you this will be on customers, for instance. My goodness, why are there so few colors in Excalibur? You miss game dev? You could just game dev right now.
Nobody's stopping you.
Unless they are. I don't actually know your situation.
True, neither do I. Oh, computer? Okay, everything's fine.
Your PC is 300 kilometers away? That is quite the jog.
Never give up, never slow till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act. Head up, that's a fact.
Wait, where's my customer? Oh, there it is.
I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong. Always moving on. Feel I don't belong.
Alright, this art is coming along. We can make pizza. This, I guess this might be enough art, but maybe I should just keep going.
We can use some spoiled things in burnt.
Oh yeah, we should have just like a spoiled sprite that we use for anything that's gone bad, and then you have to put it into a bin.
There's an Android version of Godot. I know, it's really cool. Okay, how did they do this? Should I put myself in the corner? There we go.
There it is. Garbage. You know what? Hold on. I know what it needs.
I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path. If you want it bad, I'm gonna show you where it's at. Yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done. I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want. Yeah, rises like the sun. Yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won. Always do it on my own, so
Oh, that makes sense.
What makes sense?
I'm looking at examples of how people have implemented clicking and dragging on things. They create an area 2D, and then the area 2D keeps track of whether or not the mouse is inside it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which is pretty neat.
Why an area? Does the area have that built in or something?
Yeah, the area has the ability to get mouse events when the mouse enters and leaves.
Nice.
think we could also do something similar if we did this all with UI elements.
That's what I was thinking.
Like if we did buttons and stuff.
What do you think of this?
That looks great.
Garbage. And then here's what I'm thinking. We... please, Excalidraw, just... we make a bin. You put the little recycling bin on it so you know it's like a trash bin. And then this thing has a timer before it actually disposes of the waste. So you got to put it in here and then wait for like the timer to run out for it to be empty again.
Oh, so you can't throw away a bunch of things at once. You can only do them one at a time.
Yes.
It sounds very tedious, but that might be good.
Well, as long as you're not failing and collecting a bunch of this stuff, it should be fine.
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, that makes sense, Pierogi. Pierogi is traveling, so can't do game dev.
You have a morbid question? Uh-oh.
Go on. Maybe, if it's appropriate.
Bro.
You good?
The question was asked.
That is pretty morbid, yeah. Delete them all.
Yeah, that's also my plan.
That's not actually my plan.
If they're projects I was working on with someone else, they can have them. If they're my projects and they're unfinished, just toss them.
Oh, these are the wrong... That's not the right thing. Undo that.
I can't believe you wouldn't do the right thing.
I did the wrong thing.
It's just in. Quellis doesn't want to do the right thing. If I turn on day mode. Ow. My eyes. Yeah, I guess I don't mind night mode. Both options pretty awesome. I'm considering making it look like this, because then they can be colorized.
Why are you complaining at me? Oh. Why are you complaining at me?
Let's experiment with this. Image. Or image. No background, only selected. Dark mode. Don't embed scene. What are you doing over there?
Yeah, it is vector pierogi. I'm trying to set a basic dragging.
Talk me through it. I would love to be more involved in the gameplay design.
I have a sprite 2D. That sprite 2D has an area 2D. The area 2D has events for when the mouse enters and leaves. So I have a variable that keeps track of, is the mouse currently hovering over this? And then when that happens, we check for the input left click. And if left click is happening, we make the sprite follow where the mouse is. Sorry, I should have showed this on stream.
That means you could pick up 2 objects at once.
Well, I'm not perfect.
What?
I'm just trying to make something work. It doesn't have to be perfect yet.
Well, I'm just thinking if we plan more now, we won't have to correct ourselves later.
Yeah, it's a good point. How can we consider that?
By having the game keep track of... Brain, you gotta work with me. By having the game keep track of what item we're currently holding. So you would have the sprite like talk to a game manager or emit a signal that is being picked up, and then the game would actually do the picking up.
Well, here's a question. Do you think things should be able to overlap?
Here's a question. Do you think things should be able to overlap?
Like, will cards just normally be able to overlap each other?
I was considering that. I wouldn't mind if they kind of had some rigid body going on, so they'd push each other away. Some, like, no gravity rigid body.
Mm-hmm.
And you deactivate the rigid body while it's being picked up, basically.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright, so what do you think of this?
Well, the reason I asked that question is that I think that makes a huge difference in how we go about coding this. If we don't want things to overlap, we don't have to worry about whether or not we're hovering over multiple things when we click. Because we can only hover over one thing when we click.
I suppose? That sounds abusable.
Not if we create that as a rule. Nothing can overlap, so we don't have to check if we're clicking on an item that's overlapping another one.
Nothing can overlap once the physics is done processing. So, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
First of all, what do you think of this blue?
It looks good. Is there a... Oh, does blue mean it's like busy or full?
No, literally just picked a color to see how colors look.
Got it.
So here's what I'm thinking. If you grab it, and then you drop it on something, and then you immediately grab it again, you probably have grabbed both, because the physics had not separated them yet.
Yeah, that makes sense. You are correct.
What is this game about? It is about cooking management. Like, making recipes and serving customers.
Hi, Mags. We're doing Godot Wild Jam number 80. And our goal, yeah, make a game where you have to cook things quickly. What am I missing here?
Don't mind me, I'm in GIMP playing with more colors.
Let me know if you want the big screen. I'm gonna do Godot for now.
Do you think this looks pretty good?
I think this looks pretty good, yeah.
Okay, then I will recolor all of these white so that they can all have that.
Get viewport. Dot get global mouse
Yeah, make
position.
sure you talk it through with me so we can go develop this guy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my thing working for now. I just want to get something on the screen that I can click and drag. That's my goal right now.
Hey. Sounds like some spaghetti mechanics.
What do you mean?
Well, just caring that it works without caring how it was done.
That's the next step, though. Step 1, make it work. Step 2, make it work correctly.
No, step 1 is plan. Step 2 is make it work.
But I've never done this before. How can I plan?
You have to think of how you would implement it, how you want to implement it, how you want it to work.
Like, right now I'm struggling to just figure out where the mouse position is, and I'm trying to just figure that out.
Now, yeah, that stuff you can just do.
So I'm sorry, I want to get the mouse position before I know how to tell if the mouse is over multiple things at once.
Don't have to sarcastically apologize, Quellas. Doesn't Godot have, like, for physics bodies, don't they have, like, a mouse raycast thing? Let me look it up.
Apparently I'm supposed to just be able to call get viewport.get mouse position, but for some reason that's not working.
Is it in the viewport?
I thought everything was in a viewport.
It is, but sometimes in sub-viewports you can lose mouse data for no good reason.
Well, the function doesn't exist is the problem. Well, that worked. That didn't work. Non-existent function get global mouse position. Maybe we're not in a viewport? Oh my gosh, we're getting raided by Samurai. Hello!
Let's go! Hello!
Welcome in, Samurai. Samurai has been contributing a whole lot to GDTuber, so big shout out to Samurai. We've deleted 384 lines of code in main. Wow. There are a lot more lines of code in main than I thought there were, so I'm glad we're refactoring it. Are we not in a viewport? Is that the problem?
No, it shouldn't be a problem. What are you trying to do? Are you streaming it? Can I see it? Yeah, let me see.
Get global mouse position. But apparently that function
try
doesn't
doing this
exist.
in input instead of doing this in process. Also, I think you can just do get global mouse position. I don't think you need to do get viewport.
Oh. Okay, if we do this in input, we don't even need to do get global mouse position. We can just do event.position.
Yeah, for if event is input event mouse movement.
Mouse motion, apparently, is what it's called. I'm gonna copy pasta this test print statement and see what that looks like. Yeah, there we go. Now it's working.
Okay, so you don't need to do any of that.
Okay.
Because collision shape or collision object 2D, which area 2D inherits from, has a function or has a signal called mouse entered and a signal called mouse exited.
Yes.
So we don't need to know the mouse position.
How are we gonna move the object to the mouse position?
I guess we do know it. We do need it for dragging. You're right. You're right. But we don't need it for picking.
For picking?
Yeah. like which object we're picking, we don't have to care where the position is.
Correct.
You're right. I'm dumb. My bad. Back to art.
All good. Thank you for that brainstorm though.
Because I have written this logic many times where you pick something by calculating the position and like scrolling through all the objects, and it's a hassle that I never wish it on anyone.
It's also probably inefficient. We don't know how Godot decides if the mouse is on an object, but they probably figured out a solution that's more efficient than what we would do.
But yeah, no, it is crazy inefficient. I have made many an inefficient code. Have we missed any questions in chat? I closed chat. Hold on.
Do you have a game you
Can't wait.
absolutely hate but you still play? Every competitive game that I have ever played.
Can't wait till university is over so I can contribute again. That's exciting.
That is exciting.
I hope university goes very well. I have it up in a branch in a fork. Y'all gonna have to whack it hard for regression testing. Okay. 384 deleted or 384 moved? That's a lot of deleted.
Moved. Not outright deleted.
We hope. So I think some things should be able to be sold.
Okay.
Specifically kitchen equipment. Like in an emergency, you can sell your oven. I figure if we have a money system, the lose condition is pretty simple. Just don't go bankrupt.
Yeah, that makes sense. There should also be something about like customer dissatisfaction, maybe.
Here's what I'm thinking. The customers have a cost value as well, and you get charged that if you don't serve them.
Okay, that makes sense.
So like, if you fail to serve them, it costs you money.
Yeah.
We can also calculate how much recipes are worth. Like this pizza, let's say cheese costs 1, tomato costs 1, flour costs 1, water costs 1. The pizza costs 4. So what we can do is have the customer who's buying a pizza pay a range from like 5 to 6. So you should be profiting. But like if you make mistakes, if you buy an extra flour or if you let a tomato sit out, you know, that's just a money gone to waste. That's the profit of an entire pizza probably gone to waste. Or if you let things burn.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What we need for sure, at some point, not now because you're doing positioning stuff, but what we need is a custom class for these objects.
Some class for
A custom class for an object, because they should be able to contain other objects. That should be like a thing, because the blender can have a tomato in it. So they should kind of have maybe like an inventory system. It could even do a stack if it has something in it. I'd be down for that. But they just need to have a custom class that all of them are, so that we can talk between them and standardize how they interact.
That makes sense.
I'm curious how it's gonna work with rigid bodies, like placing it then activating it. I'm worried it's just gonna like one frame spam away from each other. I'm hoping we can make it sort of smoothly push away from each other instead. Maybe by making them really heavy or something.
Yeah. Really heavy and really slidey.
Really what?
Really slidey, like low grip or something. I don't
I feel like
remember
the
what the... I don't remember how rigid bodies work exactly.
Friction. It'd be high friction.
Low friction.
High friction. Low friction would make them like slide away from each other, but we just want them to end up right next to each other, but slowly.
Okay.
I could prepare other dishes, but I think just a pizza is good for now. One thing that's really been annoying me about Excalidraw lately is when you export, there's like padding space around the thing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna look it up. No, tons of people have this problem, but there's no solution to it.
No. What's the mouse click event?
Pressed. Event.pressed. No, wait, it put event mouse button. And then event.pressed.
Yes.
Because it's not just click, it's click or release. And it's also for every button, so you gotta filter the buttons.
Oh, it's ad time.
Ad time! Oh my goodness, it's ad time.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh gosh, I wasn't ready. Oh no, someone's gonna beat me to it.
New donation
Oh, no.
from Nico One Shot.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it doesn't read the message. Thank you, Pierogi. Tail.
Oh. I got it. Ah! Oh, wait, I
Health,
missed
wow.
the letter. Gosh dang it. Good job, Colbane. I literally missed the second H.
Heath.
Heath, nice.
Which I thought was a name, but here we are.
Neat. It is a name, but it's also a word, I guess. Teal?
Ooh, very good. Heal.
Heat. Heat is there if anyone wants to claim heat.
Azarin, thank you so much for the Prime sub.
Thank you, Azarin!
Heat. Am I locked? Oh, yeah.
That's mine, Quellis.
I said hate, not heat.
Back off of heat.
Oh, wait, I'm so sorry. The stream can't even see it. Thank you, Pierogi. Oof. How did you guys even guess any letters? It's so tiny. It's impressive.
We have another H word and probably another L word.
Hail. Oh, Hail's already here.
Tail? No, tail's already done. That's it.
That's all she wrote. Big
Let's do
jinx
another one.
moment. Let's do
Yeah.
another one. I'm gonna step away real fast. I'll be right back.
All right, do that. Oh, I should take a stretch break. Chills. Chili? Okay, so one of those is fake. Line. But one of those is fake. Chisel. Darn you. Colbane, you are so good at this.
Okay, I'm back.
Don't mind Colbane just being amazing at this. Colbane actually is just taking the big ones. Blanche. And fake, yes. Lich? What?
Lies? Oh, I already got lies.
Chill. Chill.
Do,
Lich,
do we do sign? Okay, so something's fake.
I'll... Wow, this is a tough one.
How is Lich not real?
I know. Wow, this one's really tough.
Chell?
I tried Shell.
Wait, Chile's a good one. Is it lying to us?
I did Chile. I tried Chile.
There's no
Doesn't
way, that doesn't make
respect Spanish.
sense.
It doesn't respect Spanish. Oh, lice is actually a good one. That would have been real.
Sad. Well, welcome back from ads.
That was the worst we've ever done. Let's go.
Oh. Get you back on screen. There you are.
Hello. Right, I got all these to be grayish, so now we can modulate them in Godot to give them color. I need a way to export them though, and it's kind of frustrating because of the empty space. Can image magic remove empty space? I'll look it up. Trim. Option removes any edges that are exactly the same color as the corner pixels. That's not. Okay, cool. So yeah, we can use image magic to trim these down once I export them. Do we need any other sprites for now? Also, I lost chat. Let me get them back. Hello, chat. Oh, no one said anything. Hello, anyways. So we can make pizza. Is there anything else we can make with this stuff? Oh, you know what? We could make bread.
Oh yeah, the message from Pierogi's Ko-Fi was TTS working now?
Is it? I wasn't listening.
It does a TTS that reads the username, but that's it. It doesn't read the message.
What? Sad. Still appreciate it. Big time.
Yeah, thank you.
Look, it's bread. It's beautiful. I figure if you put bread and cheese. Oh. You could use bread should be like a finished dish, but then you could use it with a knife to create like bread slices, which are just an ingredient. What I'm thinking is grilled cheese.
That sounds good.
Damn, look at that bread. It's a beautiful thing.
A doodle god thing? What are you thinking, Azarin? What does that mean?
It means I'm a doodle god.
Yeah. You need to fix the GDuber delay. Okay, fixed. Hi, Lingos. How you doing?
Hello, Lingos.
I see what you're saying, Ezrin. This is
What is he
a
saying?
click and drag cooking game.
Yes. You know, we could do both wild cards if we're feeling crazy. Oh no, we can't do simple shapes. But we can do the no words.
Mm-hmm.
Doodle Chef. This is
That's a great
professional,
name.
high-grade artwork. Did you say it's a great name?
Yeah, two very different responses.
I don't think it's a great name because it doesn't represent what the game is. It just represents the art style, which is not what the game's about.
Mm-hmm. I do think it's a better name than Godot Wild Jam 80, though.
It is better than that. That's for dang sure. But we'll give it time. We'll come up with a good name.
LT, hello, good to see ya. Also, Crimson Shade, welcome in. How are you doing?
Oh, you know what's crazy, Quellis?
Mm-hmm.
If you have... Oh, are you dragging that thing?
Yeah, check it out.
Look at it go! Can I see the code? Where's the part where you're picking it up?
Here. Well, we noticed the mouse event that we clicked. And then make is mouse held
an
true.
individual item? Got it.
Mm-hmm.
So, here's what I'm thinking.
Make a manager?
Do exactly this, but on a main script. And what we can do is when individual items have their area 2Ds or their whatever hovered over, they tell the game, hey, I'm the one being hovered over, and it replaces whichever previous one was being hovered over. That way, there's only ever one thing being hovered over. It's just the last thing your mouse entered, basically.
The last thing your mouse entered. Okay, I like that plan. That's a really good plan.
We just need a main scene that can keep track of the guys.
Yeah. I'm gonna push this to a branch so I don't lose everything I just did, and then I'll start doing that refactor. I like that plan.
I wonder if we should have like a drag manager instead of just putting everything in main. That way it's like a singleton that everyone can say, hey, drag me.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan. I think we get a little bit too much in the habit of having a main script and then just throwing everything in it.
It comes from my Game Maker days.
Yeah, it makes sense. LT, currently what will happen with the way I just programmed it is if you have overlapping items, you'll pick up all of them and they'll all snap together. But the intended behavior is that you only pick up one item, preferably the quote-unquote top item, but I don't know how we would discern that.
Good question, though. That is something that we've been considering. So you don't need to care if it's the top item because of our physics thing. That's going to push them apart. The only time you're ever going to see two items overlapped is if you did something jank. And in that case, I don't care if it's just the last item hovered over and it doesn't make any sense because what you're doing doesn't make any sense.
Oh yeah, that's true. We're only considering overlapping items because they can overlap during certain physics events, but the intention is that they just shouldn't be overlapping.
You prioritize the one with the highest z-index, but then what gave it that z-index? When you drop it, you could make sure the thing's z-index is highest, but then that seems odd. But yes, we'll probably do something like that. But then you have to push everyone else's z-index down, right? Like there'd be a weird thing. Look, Quellis, I made a knife.
That's a good knife.
Thank you. It's how you cut the bread into bread slices, which you can then use to make grilled cheese.
Ayo.
Thank you, Crimson. I'm also a programmer, but at this exact time, I'm a John artist for sure.
Yeah, we wear many hats here, but yeah, I try to I do the best I can to make sure that we're seeing the most interesting thing currently, and that I try to leave the other view in the corner just in case I forget.
It's kind of exciting to be called the artist.
Code isn't code right now. Code is art right now. Yeah.
Art 807.
But yeah, so far in all of our Game Jam games, you were the artist.
Oh my goodness.
And
Well,
also
what
the
is this?
designer.
What is this?
Egg.
That's just how good of an artist I am.
So good.
Thank you.
An
It is
icon that is a
effective.
single P.
What's a P? Do we have an icon that's a single P? Yeah. Well, P's are interesting. You can actually make an icon that looks like a single P because P's are wrinkly. They're spherical, but they're wrinkly. So you would do like that. And then that actually is, if that's green, that's distinguishable as a P.
Where do you do? There it is. It's like, where's auto load?
Yeah, and they're not fresh, LT. Wait, so what you're saying is I should have peas with several stages of decay, like a single pea that has an unnecessarily detailed list of states. I'm with you. I'm picking up what you're putting down here. We'll keep the pea. That is a really insane idea, and I am super here for it. So here's the pea. I'll think of making a fresher one as well. Okay, eggs. Eggs are shaped like that. Perfect egg.
In a higher humidity location.
Have the pea, like if you hover over it, have like a stat list. Should I put a crack in the egg to make it clear that it's an egg? Be like, whoop.
Our customers will only eat the dish if you serve the peas at a certain level of ripeness.
Oh my gosh. Hear me out. Pea mode of the game. Just you occasionally get peas that you have to be really careful with.
True, Crimson. Eggs are shaped like an egg.
I think John Egg does not need the crack. That's invisible.
PoE2? What's PoE2? No, Path of Exile.
Path of Exile's 21!
Years old?
I don't know.
What does that mean?
You're gonna spiel? Have a good spiel. Lightly perturbed furrowed brow.
Have a good spiel, pierogi. Oh, Path of Exile's 21 was a typo. I understand now.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't realize that was not clear. I was muting on the typo.
That's on me not paying attention to chat. That's my fault.
Spieler pierogi. Yeah, come on, spell it right.
Okay, what the heck am I doing? Drag controller needs to keep track of the card.
Just like the selected item, I guess, because it doesn't actually care what it is, as long as it can be dragged.
Mm-hmm.
P, unusually round and humming. P, awakened.
We're turning this into a something very similar to the curse things that happen in Cookie Clicker, but with peas instead of cookies.
P, the sequel. P6, P takes New York.
What is that one that you just drew? Toast?
Toast.
Nice.
The fact that you were able to identify it as toast means that I succeeded.
I figured it was either toast or a piece of glass sitting on a table, so it had to be toast.
I figure eggs and toast could be a good meal.
Ooh, yeah, like it. P, Revenge of Tomato.
Killer peas from outer space. That's a hardcore pea.
While trying to mix a latte?
Holy snap. That's a baller move.
Okay, wait.
The donation got cheaper by a whole 2.25 cents on Ko-Fi. What does that mean?
2.25 cents Polish?
Does Poland have cents? P.
I don't know. Sometimes
All right, we have
Poland
enough-
makes sense.
Sometimes.
Wait, I thought pierogi was spieling.
Yeah, I thought you were spieling.
Ko-Fi does take less money. You get to choose on Ko-Fi how much money you want Ko-Fi to take from your donations, and if you give them more, you get more rewards and stuff. Currently, I have it configured that I believe, I haven't double checked this, I'm pretty sure that it's set right now where I keep 100%, but they also deliver the money through PayPal, so PayPal takes a small cut.
How dare.
But overall, as far as I'm aware, it is the least lossy way to donate money to Quellis Dev.
The workers use lossy paint. No, wait. The workers use MP3 paint, giving it a lossy finish.
What is that from?
That's the thing's bit. It's the workers use glossy paint, giving it a glossy finish. The workers use MP3 paint, giving it a lossy finish.
That's great. You could also wire transfer. Yeah, if you can figure out the information you need to do a wire transfer. If that would be scary if you can, though. I hope nobody can do a wire transfer.
Our business is not that official. Have a wire transfer outlet.
If you can figure out enough information about my personal bank account to initiate a wire transfer to it, first of all, impressive. Second of all, I'm scared, and I am going to quit streaming and change my identity. Mail you sacks of wheat pennies. What is a wheat penny?
Isn't a wheat penny like an old? Isn't that an old thing?
Wheat penny. Oh, it's an old American penny?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently pennies used to have wheat printed on them. Here is an example of a wheat penny, or at least what came up when I searched wheat penny. I just need account number and routing number, then one could do an ACH transfer. Wire transfer to every US account.
I like that. Brute force it. Find Quellis by sending everyone cash.
Speaking of wheat pennies, I finally got a job. That's exciting.
Let's go.
What can you tell us about the job? What is your role? And back. Welcome back, Lingos. Okay, what in the world have I been trying to do? I need a function for the card to tell the drag controller that it is the last one that was selected. Select me.
And another that says deselect me, of course.
Need a better name. I'm not sure what to call it though.
That's fine.
I guess we could just call it select card and deselect card. That's the most
Neutral, while accurate.
yeah.
I'm exporting all the images.
Backend dev for versioning software? Nice!
That's awesome.
Take me with you. I'm trying to find a software engineer position. I have more experience in backend / embedded work than anywhere else in the stack.
I like how this is basically your like cover letter, your resume. I'm looking for a job. These are my credentials.
Out if they had more positions open, no worries. I've been listening to audiobooks about like networking and interviewing and stuff, and there's so much advice that's like, tell everybody, make sure everybody around you knows what you're currently trying to do, because you never know who can help.
Well, that's the thing is, you know, getting a job is like an annoyingly high % luck, especially for people who have really good jobs. It always seems to be really highly luck based.
Mhm.
So increase your odds.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
Tell everyone.
Tell everyone, apply to everything, do whatever you can.
Don't mind me, I'm just exporting a bunch of PNG.
We have a lot of services, Pierogi, that you can send people money from their phone number or to their
Yeah.
phone number,
You do a Venmo,
but nothing particularly central. Yeah.
do a Cash App, do a Zelle. My goodness, my brain, I have too many ideas. So one thing we don't have that we need is a potato.
Potato. Potat.
There he is, our beautiful potato boy. And we
How
also need
do I know the information I need to know?
tomato sauce.
I'm supposed to be
Tomato sauce, you get
using
portion.
snake case, huh? Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Tomato sauce you get, of course, from using the blender on the tomato, and you need it for the pizza. I love how complicated this is. Potato you could probably slice into wedges and then deep fry, that we don't have a deep fryer.
Selected card equals card. We want to do this same check. And then
You said something a second ago that I wanted to respond to. What'd you say?
don't know.
Oh, snake case, whatever. Are you using one of those things?
A linter?
Yeah.
No, I just have been creating variables with a mixture of snake and camel case and was like, I need to decide which one we're doing.
I like it. I also do that.
And I'm pretty sure that the Godot style guide suggests snake case for variable and function names.
Well, if you're
Question
wrong,
mark?
I'm gonna get angry.
What? If I'm wrong?
I'm gonna be furious if you're wrong.
I'm double checking.
I'm gonna start a fight.
File names, snake case. Class names, Pascal case. Functions, snake case. Variables, snake case. Okay, but my file names are Well, actually, that one. Yeah, I did that one wrong.
Willis, I trusted you.
Okay, now we're adhering to the style guide.
Let's go.
Everything is perfect.
He has 9 tickets for illegally parking in front of hydrants. Darn P. Why? Every time. No, P's not going to jail. Just probably gonna get the license revoked.
Yeah. This P
You
wasn't going to
are-
be in this game, but we threatened its family, so it's here now.
You are doing a fantastic job with the programming so far, so I'm kind of gonna just keep doing art.
Do your thing. Sounds good. If you want me to make room in the programming stuff, we can definitely do that. Let me know. But if you're enjoying art and feeling productive, then works for me.
I'm doing very productive, and I'm feeling confident about what you got going on.
Thank you. Add snake drip.
Let's go!
Where's the
What do I
snake?
have on right
There you
now?
are. You just have Wayland Utani, Bainey.
Give me my Millennium Ring, please.
Millennium Ring. There it is.
Let's go!
Go Spiel, Pierogi.
Let's feel!
P, the one that you lost behind the couch, is living it up with the dust bunnies. Very good, very good. Did Godot Wild Jam already start? Yeah, it started yesterday. We're a little bit late to the party, but it's all good.
Yes, was that on YouTube?
No, that was Langos, but quite a while ago. It was like 6 messages back.
6? I can't think that far back. What?
I don't know, it's pretty far back.
6 is like
P,
impossibly
just a
huge
regular P. I'm enjoying this P meme that we have going on in the chat. It's a fun
number.
time.
Very good. So we got fries. Look at those fries.
Look at those fries.
Put a W on them.
W fries.
Yeah. Those fries are a dub.
Wick Donald's fries.
I realize now that I have a pan and I have a grill, like, burner thing, and those are the same. The stove is the same as pan.
The stove is the same as the pan? Oh, yeah.
Like this, there's no difference between this and this. But what I could do is, if I get rid of pan, I could cheat. And this could be used for both toast and fries.
Crimson Shade, thank you so much for the follow.
Here with below!
Whack Donald's.
I'm gonna make them red if they're deprecated. Why? No, that's dumb.
It looks very pink to me.
Pink is red, Quellis.
True. Hydrate. Oh, I need to refill my water. 1 sec.
Hydration sounds awesome, thanks. But what distro, LT?
Trying to get our
Also,
Sonic
thank you,
set up.
Crimson Shade. Raw Arch, man. Okay, so I had a Raw Arch install on my laptop a couple years back, and it is the hassle of hassle to set up. But it does feel cool because it really is raw. You're just like in the terminal, like doing it real. But it's also fast. It's the reason I was installing Arch at all. Is because hello, Falanair. I was running Arch raw because it was an old computer, and Windows, you know, being the optimized software that it is, it was the slowest. It was an unusable computer. So what I did was I installed Arch raw, nothing, so as basic as possible without being Gen 2, basically. And raw Arch is blazing fast. It's so fast. It was absolutely the right call. My laptop became like just a normal laptop because it was ridiculously fast. Hello, Falanair. And
Hi, Falanair.
LT, sorry for you. Are you updating regularly? When did you update, L-Team? Are you up to date?
Mike and Hill, hello. Hi, Falanair.
Hello.
Shout out to Falanair, who runs the Indie Game Developers Stream Team, and we owe a lot to him for helping this channel grow. What was the other thing I was gonna say? I don't know, but we got a whole bunch of redeems. Hold on. Make the snake large. Let's go. Where's the snake?
We're doing Wild Jam, Falanair. Isn't that exciting?
Snake large. Snake do backflip. Backflip.
You did it 3 minutes ago, and your Linux kernel's no longer recognizing my USB devices. Literally don't know if you're memeing because it's so realistic.
Size reset. There we go. Thank you, Mike and Hill. So many good jams right now. That's exciting. Oh yeah,
so
we
I feel
got
like-
2 blow up the snakes. Let's do that again. Thank you. Actually,
I feel like
think
I need
should sign up here.
potato
There we go.
wedges before we can have fries. You know?
We need
then
wedges
how-
before fries.
Yes.
Ooh, based. Okay.
But then how do I like represent potato wedges?
Who did that? Turn Kyo to a squirrel. Let's go.
Let's
Squirrel
go!
time. Squirrel time. Oh, I'm like super covering up the snack now. Let's swap them. There we go. Pirates movies, but never shuts up about it. I've been very seriously considering changing the stream into a Linux stream.
Into a pirating movie stream.
No, no. Linux.
What do you mean a Linux stream? Do you mean just running the stream from Linux?
Yeah.
I hope you have a good network adapter for it. I tried it and it was the stuff of nightmares.
Yeah, I mean, I have Kubuntu installed. I just have to start setting things up on it. There's some kind of weird display driver issue, which I assume is a GPU driver issue. So I have to resolve that.
Don't you use like an AMD?
No, my graphics card is a NVIDIA 3070.
Oh, okay. How are these potato wedges? What do you think of them?
Let's take a look. Very good.
And then you can put those on the burner to create fries.
I was expecting them to be more like, when you said steak fries, I was imagining, or no, when you said potato wedges, I was imagining steak fries.
I am now very hungry for steak fries. Thank you so much.
NVIDIA-all.
I think I need food. I haven't eaten today, and my body is like, hey, bud, what's the deal with that?
The creator of NVIDIA Dash All calls themselves Frogging Family. According to this one post.
Julie and State. See, I'm here for that, L-Team. That's kind of what I'm going for. That's what Burger King does. Burger King has chicken fries. Don't they, Valinir? Steak fries sound amazing. I go to the local Red Robin near me a lot because I like to hang out with my friends there. And man, they really do have some good fries there. I'm not even really a fry guy, but steak fries, that's the good stuff.
Oh my goodness!
With 41 viewers.
Oh my goodness! Welcome in.
Hello,
Whoa!
everybody. Yeehaw indeed, Just Covino.
Who am I shouting out? Just Covino. Shout out to Just Covino, amazing streamer. Also does Godot Dev. If you haven't checked out Just Covino, please do. They are wonderful over there. Hypnotic Fox Twitch, Full Bong Rip, Camillos, and Just Covino, welcome in everybody. We're two game developers that mostly do our work in Godot, and we're currently doing the Godot Wild Jam game jam.
Yeah.
Our idea is like a click and drag cooking game where you have to like drag cards together to like cook the ingredients, and you have to keep track of timers and make sure you're clicking things and dragging things around at the right time so they don't overcook or spoil or whatever. That's kind of our plan we have going on. Here's some of our art that we have so far.
Yeah, we want it to be a very chaotic management game. I have been working on the art. We have 4 columns here. Am I on now for showing off?
Yeah, you're on the big screen.
We have ingredients, which are these guys. We have a loaf, we have bread, we have cheese, we have tomato, flour, water, garbage, egg, potato, tomato sauce, and potato wedges. For cooked dishes, we have grilled cheese, egg, bread, pizza, toast, and fries. We also have some utensils: knife, pan, oven, burner, or what do you even call this? Whatever. Blender and bin. What about P? Oh yeah, well we do have P. It's the secret 6th category. Over here we have a bin. That's where you're gonna get ingredients. It'll like charge you money every time you click it to pull out an ingredient. So the game's all about sort of managing your cash to make sure you don't go under. This is a customer. Over here will be like the dish that they want that you have to prepare. And then here's, I think you should be able to sell stuff. So if you bought like 3 blenders from the store, but now you're going under, you could emergency sell some blenders. And the secret 6th category, the P. There he is. Very important. Single P. And that's what we got going on so far. Wells is working on like the drag and drop Mahonix right now.
The short answer, Covino, is that I am trying to figure that out. I'm working on the code side of stuff. Is this working right now? I don't even know what state things are in.
So the plan is for a. Can I explain? Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the plan is to have a manager that's keeping track of whether you're clicking or releasing, which will initiate whether or not you're dragging or not. And it will also have a variable that keeps track of which thing we should drag around when we click. The items themselves will have area 2Ds on them, which can detect when the mouse has entered and exited. That's a built-in signal inside of area 2Ds. And so the manager is a singleton, so each individual item, when you hover over it, will tell the manager, hey, click me! And then that'll currently be the dragged item. And then when the mouse leaves, they'll be like, don't click me anymore! And then it'll be removed. And the plan is for these to be rigid bodies, so that once you click it, while you're holding it, the game will turn off the physics for that, so you can, hover over other stuff without it colliding. But as soon as you drop it again, it'll push other stuff out of the way because it is actually a rigid body activated once again. That is the idea. Did I get that right, Quellis?
Mm-hmm.
That is the current drag and drop plan.
Okay.
I'd absolutely be down to help if there's any drag and drop questions, because I've implemented systems like that before. And there is plenty of struggling to be done.
Oh, that was the problem. I spelled the function name wrong. I had to go like debug and it was just a spelling error. Silly.
I need a second to order some food. I will not be responding for a sec.
Sounds good.
Unless it's 2 food suggestions, which I'm open to.
Two food suggestions?
Unless it's responding to food suggestions.
Oh, okay.
Did we get raided? Yeah, we got a huge raid, in fact.
Covino rated us.
Has a hobby of making utensils out of wood. That's cool. I respect that.
Woodworking, kinda pog, low-key. Okay, I'm gonna need to keep an array, I think, of all of the... We need all of the cards that are being hovered as a list.
Why?
Because if we have 2 cards overlapping and we put the mouse over both of them and then move the mouse off of one, so now we're only hovering the second one, it won't be selected. We can't drag it.
Wow, way to be smart.
Yee.
Freaking smart guy over here. Compliment as an insult. Wow, that's pretty... Yeah, wow, that's a great idea.
How do we do arrays in Godot? Was it like this? Is that a valid array?
Are you gonna go to sleep? You couldn't sleep enough yesterday, so now you gotta sleep. Yeah, go get some rest.
Go sleep. Enjoy your spiel. No worries, I goes.
Holding up the Arby's order line, trying to decide between curly fries and potato cakes. I love Arby's roast beef sandwiches.
I don't know Arby's potato cakes.
I don't either. I know they're extremely
Oh.
mid mozzarella sticks. Those are not my favorite thing from Arby's.
Somebody in chat is probably really hungry and trying not to think about food, and here I am showing pictures of potato cakes. They're like hash brown cakes. It looks like.
Arby's, I'm sorry that I called your mozzarella sticks mid. If you want to sponsor me, I'm still down.
Arby's, you're making a mistake.
Arby's, you're making a mistake.
Enjoy your food, Covino. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope it's the best food you have ever had.
Arby's is cheap food, but their food is my guilty pleasure. Yeah, exactly. It's like, this isn't, I'm not eating at, I don't know, I can't even think of like a 5-star restaurant. I'm not eating at a Ruth's Chris, but I'm really enjoying the food, and it's cheap. Everyone kind of wins here.
Yeah, my issue with Arby's is just that I have yet to have lived in a location where there is an Arby's nearby, it always has to be something that I go out of my way to get. And I just don't know enough about how good Arby's is to go out of my way for it.
Arby's is decent if you're on like a road trip and you happen to pull by one.
Hmm.
When we have the P pull hint text from a text file that is loaded with flavor text, I would love to do that. Except no, we can't, because one of the wildcards is no text. So I want to use no text. Was that what it was? Was it just no text?
No text? Yeah, I think so. Sorry, I was deep in thought over here. Where is it? Show don't tell. Use no text in the game.
I love the conflicting wildcards because silly names is also a wildcard, right?
Every character has a ridiculous name.
You can't do both.
Okay, hot take. You have no text, so everybody's name is just a ridiculous image.
I like that. LT also brings a good point. Use wingdings.
Yeah, exactly. I wonder what the criteria would be for what text is, because wingdings are technically text. I was also thinking about that, where it's like, what if every character's ridiculous names is like a language that looks like wingdings, but then it's a written language, so that's text, right?
Yeah, unless you randomize it, then it's nothing.
Mm-hmm. All text is a QR code? Ooh, that's fun.
Do I have fries? Did I save the fries?
A QR code language sounds like it would be kind of similar vibes to the Tunic language, except it would look more pixel arty. These hieroglyphics, yeah, exactly. Hi, Lemon.
Fries. Good. Have I forgotten anything? Yeah, I don't have the customer or the cell exported. What's this? What was this little thing? Nothing. Miss customer.
How do I move an item to index 0?
Miss E. Did I already do container? Did I export this already? Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out if I did it. Didn't do it. Misc. Container.
We have, let's see, 7 days, 21 hours left.
E. Scalping PS3s in current year. What can you still play on PS3? Not much. There's that one game. Extinction? No. Resistance? Resistance 3? That's a PS3 game. Little Big Planet, but it doesn't network anymore. It was Resistance 3. Probably a few Call of Duties. What were some good exclusives for that title, or for that console? There were tons, but what were like the best?
There we go. That's what I was trying to do the whole time. There we go.
Infamous? That was an exclusive? Is that why I never played it? I remember seeing it on like all the GameStop ads and... Was that an exclusive? Wow, I didn't know that. I guess that's why I never played it. I was always interested in it. Oh, Demon Souls. Demon Souls is PS3. Wow, Resistance 3 actually made it onto this list. I only know it because my cousin had it. Yeah, Infamous 2. Heavy Rain, of course, best game. Ratchet and Clank, I'd never played it, but I know there was lots of it. Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2? There's a Ninja Gaiden game for Xbox too, though, because I remember playing one. It was cool. It was hard. Pixel Junk 4AM, Pixel Junk Racers, and Pixel Junk Side Scroller. Why do I know those games? They're made by a company that made something else. What did they make? Why would I care?
Why do I care?
Pixel Junk. They made something I actually like, but what was it? Star Fox 64 3D, that's wild. But they made something else. Did they become this company from another company? Q Entertainment.
What's the problem? Why are you angry at me?
Argonaut Games? He refuses to drink
There we
bottled
go.
water, prefers to drink from the garden hose. You hate to see it.
Good for the environment.
But sanitation problems. Be better if you drink it from like a filter on a
It's
fridge,
ad
right?
time.
Ad time! Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
Alright, I'm ready. We're gaming. Let's do this. Make sure it's full screen.
Yep, we're good. This is level 1. Why is this so hard? Surgery. Nice.
Got him. Nobody see it. Come on. Nobody see it.
Yerg.
Unlock me. Nobody see it. Please. Got him. Easy.
Nice. Rug. I'm struggling. Guys.
Gray. Oh wait, no. Come on. Give me the... Unlock me. Grays.
Ruse.
Ruse. That's a good one.
User.
Usury. Similar to a user.
It's a place where users go to use a usury.
Bugs. Darn it! Darn you, well team! Dang it! So close!
Yugs.
Sure.
There we go.
That was tough. That was close.
That was super
Oh, wait,
rough.
wait, wait. Oh no, we don't have an A. I was gonna say sugar, but we don't have it.
Sugar.
Sugar. Or let's go. Another.
It's a sugar is one who sugs. Texi. Diet.
I mean, exit's also here, and so is dice.
I tried to beat you. Deet. Sight.
Check this out. Seed. What? Seed with it like this.
There you go. Wait, you were so close, Colbane. Just swap the D and T.
Oh. Give it to me. Unlock me.
Did I try Teed? There we go.
Oh no, I missed the C. No. Dang it. No, cheese by team again. Oh man, don't even. You've been nailing these the past couple.
Yeah, you had a lot of great ones.
Excited?
I am impressed by how well a lot of our viewers do who English isn't their first language. It's very impressive. Tide? Also, no. I was going to do Tide the other way.
100 points exactly. Let's go.
Ooh. That's neat.
All right, I guess I'll get back to doing art or whatever.
Thank you everybody for participating.
English is the default language, so IDK. What does that mean?
You know, when you make a new character and you're selecting the language for the character, the default language is English. When you're in your character creator screen.
English is the default language.
Mike and just says, yeah. I assume what Mike and Hill meant is that, like, English is one of the most dominant languages.
It's default. It's like, you can't say that. He writing his novel that is just a fanfic of the IKEA catalog. I mean, I want to read it.
Selected cards dot no, selected cards at size. At size -1, there we go. That should just work.
It just should work.
It just doesn't work.
Well. I believe in your ability to figure out why.
Alright, I need to start print debug the contents of selected cards.
He was a stunt double for Bradley Pitterson.
Bradley Pitterson?
We're gonna do some research.
Oh, Bradley Pitterson. What are you researching?
Who Bradley Pitterson is.
I assume it's Brad Pitt, but what if we made the name silly?
No, Bradley S. Peterson is an American psychiatrist, developmental neuroscientist, academic, and author. He's the inaugural director of the Institute for the Developing Mind at the Children's Hospital Los Angeles, and holds the positions of Vice Chair for Research and Chief of the Division of Child and Adolescent Psychiatry in the Department of Psychiatry at the Keck School of Medicine at the University of Southern California. I think that's who P was talking, or who LT was talking about. Sorry, I read the word P when I was going for your username because it's right next to it. I should have found him.
There we go. Now it works.
Crimson side quest called School.
Is that how you craft with this UI?
This is the recipes, so like you know what you can craft.
Oh, gotcha.
But we need to dynamically generate them because sometimes they might be more than 2 ingredients. Like a pizza, you gotta put the sauce and the cheese and the dough. Oh, I gotta make dough into the oven.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, I hate that P. That is the worst P.
That's a P?
Did you read the thing?
Oh, that's what you're talking about. I thought you were drawing a P.
No. Before you unlocked German, you had to have English. Most people don't realize because they got the override early on. I see.
Don't vandalize books.
Unless it's your book, and the vandalization is just writing notes.
That's not vandalism if it's your property.
Is that true?
What's the legal definition of vandalism?
Yeah, it makes sense. Never thought of it.
Deliberate destruction of or damage to public or private property. So, I mean, technically, property you own is public or private property.
Yes, it is.
So, that is technically vandalism, you're right. You're not wrong.
Yay for not being wrong. How's this dough look? Does this look like good dough? Dough?
Godot.
It is good dough. I'll take that as a maybe.
It doesn't strike me as this is dough, but this is a bowl of stuff.
Well, how else would I even make it dough?
Exactly, Crimson Shade, Godot.
Like, dough looks like this.
I think I think I want 2 things. I want the dough to stick out of the bowl a little higher, and I also want it to be a little bit more of an odd shape. Crimson says maybe a bit of flour to the side.
That's exactly what I was just gonna do. Yes.
LTM suggests having a fist punching the dough. Which, I kind of like that idea. Usually when I think dough, I think being punched by a fist. So it might be a good plan.
Do you think that you need to be punched by a fist?
No, when I think of dough, I think of dough being punched by a fist.
Do you think that you need that?
This doesn't have anything to do with me. This is about dough.
Pause, please.
I'm so confused.
The joke is the word need, because you need dough.
Oh my goodness, I'm so dumb. That's so good. It's a kneading joke, you goober. I know. Now I know how dumb I was.
I know how to make it more like dough. You do that, and you do that, and you do that, and you do that.
Okay, we did it. Now we just need multiple objects.
Bam. That's about as dough as it's gonna get, fam.
Huh. That does not work the way that
rolling
I thought.
pin, Crimson. Yeah, what LT said. Called a rolling pin. Here we go. Now that is dope.
Yeah, why is it doing that?
I don't know. Why you ask me questions? I just don't know the answers. Also, I spelled dough wrong.
Dough.
I goofed it.
How'd you spell it? D-O-H?
No, I did an S instead of a D on accident.
Oh, it's so.
So, this dough can get out of here.
Post a screenshot and self-promo. I'm gonna go take a look. This might break the stream. Yes, broke the stream.
Why does it
Hold.
keep doing what it do when you not it becoming is? It's a great question. I hadn't considered that.
Oh, wow. This looks great, Mike and Hell.
Looking great. Let's go see.
Oh, look at
Oh,
this.
that is looking great.
Did you make all this yourself?
Are these some assets? These are good assets.
This looks great. If you're about to tell me you did all this yourself, I'm going to be incredibly impressed. But regardless, it's really good work.
I'm impressed either way, for the record.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was supposed to take a stretch break after the last.
All the
ad.
models and the
Everyone-
textures. Yeah, that's great.
Take a stretch break. It's
Stretch
good for you.
break. I'm gonna stand for a bit.
Yeah, do it. I'm gonna. None of the textures, but all the models are yours. Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, that's insane.
We are stretching.
Where do you get your where do you get the textures from?
P. Audible.
That's so good, LT.
Consider yourself stretched leg.
Disley D Nation over on YouTube. Hello. What is the game idea? So what we're looking at right now is not our game. This is one of our viewers sharing their work. But our game idea is to have like a click and drag cooking game. So you cook things by like dragging cards on each other to to do recipes. And then there will be a bunch of timers, like you have to click and drag the ingredients onto the stove and then remove them before they burn. If you leave an ingredient out too long, it can spoil. Things like that.
Let me open up your stream so I can once again see what you're doing. Input event, if selected cards dot size equal to blah blah blah. You only need to check if currently dragged.
I only need to check if currently dragged.
You don't
Here?
need to check if selected cards dot size is greater than 0.
You are
You still need to
correct.
check for input mouse motions, but you don't need to check for that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, we definitely need this.
Yes. Nah, just do it on every event. What could go wrong?
My problem is, the problem I'm facing right now is that I confused myself because I couldn't decide if I wanted this to be a stack or a queue. So I did it both ways, and that doesn't work. But the code would be easier to read if I make this 0 instead of changing the other things, so I'm just gonna do that. So now this should make more sense? Yes. So then if I were to go here and then here, we drag that one. Perfect. That's what we like to see. Everything's working the way I wanted it to. P, unable to say the word yogurt. See you soon, Mike and Ho. Cheeseburger. Nice. I gotta fix the GDTuber delay. Chat, code definitely said be right back, right? I'm not going crazy. That is what happened. We can get rid of this. And get rid of these lines. There we go. We have a dragging system. Let's commit it. What did I change here? Oh, the auto load. Sweet. Dragging is handled by drag controller. Boom, let's initiate a merge. P, carrot. Wait, that doesn't work. It can't be a P and a carrot. Or are you saying the P is like a single carrot, like a diamond has carrots? Like that kind of carrot. Unable to say the word yogurt. Wait, is that how you spell the word yogurt? Isn't there an H somewhere in there? Apparently not. Why did I think there was an H in the word yogurt? I made the same mistake the other day. Hi, Hypnotic! How are you doing? What is your badge? Gone Bananas badge. Sharing a Lulzworthy clip during April Fool's Week. Very cool. Okay, now we wait for Code to return and see if he wants to review my pull request before we merge it. Oh, let's look at the Trello board. What do we have going on Trello? Where is the Trello board? Where did I put it? Here it is. Create system for dragging things around. That one's in progress. Pretty much completed, but I don't want to mark it completed until it is done being reviewed. I think this might be next. Boiled water? Somebody once told me that if you fill your ice cube trays with water that is hot versus cold, they will freeze faster. That's so good, L team. Frozen boiled water. Disley D asked, so you have to stack cards to make food. Basically, yeah. So you'll have like, the idea is that your entire kitchen and everything in it is represented by cards. This would be, Code would be able to explain this so much better than me because he has all the artwork, so he can literally show you the cards and like actually move them around and stack them. But yeah, so like you'll have a card that represents the stove, and then what I'm imagining is like you have cards for each ingredient, and then you have to stack them all together and then take that stack and put it on the stove card. So then you have a stack of stove and all the ingredients, and you let that cook until it is food.
By the way, yes, I did say I'll be right back. You're not crazy.
Did you bring your headphones?
No, you're on speaker.
Okay.
I just heard you as I walked away.
How do I get more cards? So there will be a couple of shop cards where you can buy more ingredients, and then there will also be like random events that create new like you'll suddenly get more stoves or suddenly get more customers and stuff. Game name, Food Stacker. I like that. That's pretty cool. Oh, what was that name idea earlier? Doodle Kitchen or something. Doodle Chef, maybe?
Oh yeah, I don't remember. Might have been Doodle Kitchen. Or Doodle Cooking.
Doodle Cooking. Black Jacket Potato. Doodle Chef is so much better. Our hesitation with Doodle Chef is that it describes the art style more than it describes the game. Food Stack is very descriptive of what the game actually is. That's why I initially, or why I so quickly was like, wow, great idea. Oh yeah, pull request that I would like you to review, unless you want to just get
We
it
don't
in
need to do
because
reviews right now.
okay. And you kind of watched me do this and gave me pointers, so you already have a good idea of what went down. Pull request merged. Random events as in boss fights. Not boss fights. It'll just be like regularly throughout the game, the amount of customers you have increases and the amount of stoves you have increases and the ingredients you need to work with increases. So it'll just be like during seemingly random times, you'll suddenly receive a new customer card that you have to keep track of.
Oh, do you think like oh, that's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. I was
Go
thinking
on.
customers would go away once they had their meal, but it's way smarter to have a customer like give or take money at the end of their timer and then just create a new order.
Yeah, in that sense, it would represent more like a customer table rather than an individual customer. And that's something I've been debating on, is like whether it should be customers disappear and then you get a new customer card, or yeah, like you just said, a customer card represents a table and it just keeps producing orders. Waiter card kind of is a good plan. What it looks like to me is like the doors into the kitchen that swing. You know what I'm talking about? Like the doors that open both ways and they have a little window on them.
Yeah. Sorry, I am sending a message, so I have not been listening. It's a door.
Yeah, this door. It looks like this door from Ratatouille. It has windows so you can catch the milk being silly. I love that idea, Disley D.
What's the idea?
Random event called Rush Hour, where the time limit is lower and you have more customers.
That's why I like the idea of customers going away. It's because then you can flood the player with customers.
Mm-hmm.
Like this door could just spawn customer cards that you then have to deal with. I feel like that's more chaotic. Because then you also have to place the customer so that they're not just like a cloud. It's just great.
Random event where for a short time customers increase and timers get shorter. Maybe this won't be... Maybe not random, but there's a continuous... What can I spell? Continuous countdown to the next rush hour. So you kind of end up with this gameplay loop of like, you also have to normally keep track of your customers and make sure they're being fed and taken care of, but you also, in the back of your mind, need to make sure you're prepared for the next rush hour that's going to come up. Potentially.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention.
You're good.
You know, I'm gonna hit you with the BRB. Actually, that would be smart.
Yeah, finish what you're doing and then come back when you can give us your attention. Will the customer spawn with the classic door ring sound? That's not a bad idea. My one thought is, like, if we have too many customers spawning in quick succession, that would get really annoying, but also the player does definitely need some feedback to like warn them, oh hey, there's a new customer, you need to pay attention to what their order is. So it's a good idea. Baskin, how you doing, Baskin? I think I saw that you were live the other day, but I was busy, so I didn't get a chance to stop by, I think. Or I did tune in for a minute. I remember seeing your stream and then clicking it just to check in, and then I had stuff going on, so I couldn't stay very long. Something like that. JavaScript learning process? Heck yeah. We're themed around a specific food style, like Little Italy rush hour, Southern barbecue rush hour. Neat.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
So all of those ideas about rush hours and especially themes, those are out of scope at the moment. You feel free to put them in the Trello ideas, but those are extremely out of scope.
I was thinking that we have much bigger fish to fry before we can even worry about events like this, so I don't know if we'll get to it during the game jam.
But that's why we put them in the ideas.
Yeah, they're great ideas that I want to continue tracking.
Painted too many minifigs and has no room left in the fridge. It's called Worth It.
Wait, there's some crucial information here that I don't know about minifigs. Do you have to store them in the fridge when you're done painting them? I've never painted minifigs before, so maybe that's how minifigs work. I just thought it was like normal acrylic paint.
Break it down. What are you guys making for the jam? Quellis, can I?
Yes, please. I'll be on the big screen.
We are making a game where it's a card-based kitchen management game. So these little cards, we have ingredients, dishes, utensils, and then customers. We have this door, and it's gonna like spawn out customer cards around it. You can click and drag these and move them and organize them, but there is a timer on the cards, and by the time that timer ends, you need to have made the dish that they want and give it to them. If you don't, you will lose money. If you do, you will make money to upgrade your kitchen with. Yeah, Excalibur, we love to see it. The idea is that you're constantly managing customers and your kitchen. You're trying not to burn things, and you're just trying to stay afloat while the number of customers keeps rising. That's the idea. You can organize your kitchen because your kitchen is just made of these. These are just your resources. So it's like, oh, you know, I want a whole like batch of ovens over here, so we'll do that. Inspired by Stacklands, also inspired by Cultist Simulator. Okay, these. Need to export these doors.
Oh, what are the doors for? We all want to know.
Oh, they spawn in customers.
Oh, that's where the customers come from. I like it. Oh, sorry, Disley D. You said that quite a while ago and we didn't respond. Yeah, we're not taking any of these ideas as like we have to. Mostly it's like the rush hour idea is a great idea and we really want to, or at least I do. I can't speak for code. I would really love to be able to implement it. I just don't know if we're gonna have the time. We have to manage our scope and make sure our scope is small because it's a game jam. We have a short amount of time. But it is a stretch goal for real. What? Why is that happening? Oh, it's because... No, is it? Something weird's going on. Something strange happened. Oh, why did it do that? Okay. I made a huge mistake. I renamed a couple directories and then for some reason it didn't do that when I merged. It just created both directories. Lurk for a bit while you eat some dinner. Enjoy your dinner, Baskin.
Say again what you did.
So remember a while back when I was looking at the style guide and it said everything should be snake case?
Yes.
It also said folders should be snake case, so I was like, okay, I should rename these folders. I did that, and for some reason it made duplicates of the folders instead of actually renaming them.
That's a strange thing. Did you accidentally hit duplicate instead of rename? How close are those together?
No, it's a Git problem, I think.
Did you like git pull after renaming or something?
Maybe. I'll let you know as soon as I have better answers.
Okay. We should have enough art to do stuff. I'm wondering if I should maybe somehow start contributing code.
Mm-hmm.
But you're making such good progress. I don't know what I would need to do that wouldn't get in your way. I'll just start image magicking these.
I am between things right now at this moment. And then somehow when I pulled, it just kind of like did weird things. Are we on the same commit? Look into the last git commit. Maybe it tells you what happened. Yeah. What commit hash are you? 4110. But why is it different? Look, this is lowercase s scripts drag controller, but then if I go to uppercase s scripts, it's in here, but there's no changes. Oh wait, sorry, I'm not on the big screen. It clearly says right here, drag controller is in lowercase s scripts. But then apparently I have that commit, but my drag controller is in uppercase s scripts. How did it just change its name?
Magic.
Does Git have a thing where it like doesn't consider the case sensitivity of directories? Of file paths? Doesn't make sense. Okay, well, let's rename it and see what happens.
Oh, I see. I'm trying to figure out how to use image magic to trim all the things. Done. I have trimmed versions of all the images. We have sprites.
Yeah.
I will download the repo and put those in there. Oh, you added me to the repo, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Git for some reason just isn't considering the case sensitivity for file paths. Is this the same for the command line? Yeah, the command line has the same issue. That doesn't make sense. Look, it's lowercase, but then here it's uppercase. How?
Okay, I'm tuning in. I don't know what's going on, but I'm here. Tell me what's going on.
So I go and look at the real contents of the real directory, and this directory is called lowercase scenes.
See that?
But Git is still tracking the file as uppercase scenes.
Well, that's the old file, right?
But why doesn't it see the new file?
Well, it says that was modified.
Oh wait, what if I do git add scenes? Now will it notice? No.
What if you
Yeah,
did git add -a and then git status to see what your thing looks like?
I don't know what git add -a is supposed to do.
Capital A? It just adds everything. Then git s that guy.
Still wrong. Uppercase scenes, but it's actually lowercase scenes.
Is it in the git ignore somehow?
I shouldn't think so.
Okay, my sandwich is here, so this is a real BRB.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, we don't have Vim. Wait, does nvim work in PowerShell? There we go. Yeah, none of this should matter. The funny thing is I could have just not renamed these files and then it wouldn't be a problem. Nothing would be broken if I just didn't fiddle with this. Nobody would have cared if our directory names were uppercase. But now that I did it and committed it, I have to figure out how to solve this problem. Like, why does it not notice? What is going on? can't remember how I solved it. No worries. Oh, and this didn't get renamed. But didn't we? I guess I didn't? Or did it just not notice? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't notice. All right, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna just delete everything and start over. We're just gonna delete the repository. And then we're gonna clone it again. Clone again. Everything's uppercase. It's still not what was committed. I don't understand how that's possible. I've never had anything weird like that happen before. You can ask ChatGPT, that's not a bad idea. I think it's fine. It doesn't seem like it's causing any problems, so maybe we should just move on and see what happens. Well, I did that. That didn't matter. Easier to just go here and open in File Manager, and then now we have this, and we can rename this. Boop-a-doo, rename this lowercase scripts, and then go to GitHub, and you would think that it would notice that lowercase scripts has changed, but it does not. Why don't you notice? But like, just as a test for sanity, if we go here and open this file and then make a change, save it, and then go to GitHub, that change happened, but it still reads the path wrong. What is the game deadline? We have 7 days. 7 days, 20 hours. So nearly 8 days. Try changing the folder name completely by adding a new letter. Oh yeah, that's a good point. See if it is a case sensitivity issue or not. That it noticed that. But it's still... It's still thinking files exist in a directory that doesn't exist. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm a liar. These, it's seeing these all as deleted and these as new. Never mind, that's fine. So if I do this, it just goes back. It just thinks everything's fine. It doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense. Peppermint Wisp, hello, welcome in. How are you doing today, Peppermint? Okay, so this is now the scenes directory, and then this one is the scripts directory. And that solves our problems. Everything's fixed now. Oh, yeah, oops. Okay, this file doesn't exist because we just renamed it. It's actually here. Then we delete this nonsense that I added. What? Oh, because it's looking for the scene in a directory that it doesn't exist in, so don't save. Boom. Now save that and it should work. Let's close that, rename this to lowercase game, and then open it. And then everything works. This noticed I made that change. Let's make a new branch called file names. Bring my changes to that branch. Make a commit, renamed all the things. It's a terrible commit message, but you know. Just crafting while I watch? Are you playing Minecraft or some other survival crafting game? What are you up to? Or are you doing arts and crafts? Okay, now we can rename these folders to what they're supposed to be. Scenes without the double S and scripts without the double S. And then this works for some reason. Why did that work? The world may never know. Rename things back to the way they were supposed to be. Commit. It works because magic. Yeah. So for sanity, before we commit this, open file manager. The directory names are exactly as they should be. That's exactly where it should be. This is exactly where it should be. Fantastic. Now let's go to GitHub. Here. Go here, and this also looks right. So this directory, exactly the contents we expect, exactly the contents we expect. Compare and pull request. Rename directories and files to adhere to Godot style guide. Create pull request. Everything looks good. Merge. Difficult problems ask for easy answers. Well, it's such a weird answer though. It's not just an easy answer. It's like rename this file and then rename it to this other thing and then rename it back and then we're done. Trying to sew an onigiri shaped pouch. What is onigiri? Oh, those are onigiris. I have never eaten these, but they look so good.
I am well fed.
Nice, we're learning about onigiri.
I love onigiri.
I've never had one, but they look so good.
They are so good. They're just seasoned rice and seaweed and then a filling. It's perfect.
That sounds like a dream.
Jelly donuts.
Jelly donuts?
Or jelly donut.
Let us know what you find, Crimson. I'm so curious to understand what the heck went wrong. But everything is good now. Did you find access to the repo?
Working on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got access to the repo, but I tried to import it into Godot. And when I clicked the import window, it broke. Godot borked.
I borked everything.
Oh, I see. Git actually ignores the case, but you can turn it off. Got it.
Oh, okay.
So Git was like, they're the same picture.
Oh, wait. We want to be here. We're about to go on ads.
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 Oh, they should be happening like right now. We got 30 seconds.
Yeah.
All right, import. Come on. I'm in. Thank you, Crimson.
I want to add this to my notes. That's really helpful. Yeah, thank you, Crimson. So cool.
Oh, was it time I wasn't paying attention?
It's about time, yeah. I also got distracted.
I love that Twitch gives you a timer till ads start, and then they don't start at the end of the timer. I love that.
Yeah, it's it's so
feature.
weird. I mean, I do appreciate that it does give me a warning. I just wish it was a little bit more accurate.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that the timer isn't accurate defeats the purpose of there being a timer.
But it is consistent. It's a pretty consistent amount of time between when the timer says that the ads are going to start and when they actually do. So at least I know when the ads are about to start, even if it tells me incorrectly. All right.
Like a minute, so they'll...
It seems to be about a minute. Okay, let's start.
Yeah, almost. Is that a word?
Darger. Garter? Ooh. Darger? Ooh. Rage.
Rager.
Oh,
Wait.
I was gonna do Rager. Raged.
Oh. Greater. Oh, there's two longest words.
Ooh. Greater's good.
Is there a property of gare for something that's garish? I guess not.
Read. I don't know. Very good, Crimson. Rare.
Rarer. Wait, why is rare not real? Am I locked?
You need 3 R's, we only have 2.
Oh, you're right. Rared.
Is raid a word? No. Do we have dare? Dare. There we go, we win.
Darer is also not real? Come on.
What?
Oh, greater's the one I did.
Dreg. I don't know what dreg means.
The dregs. It's like the lower. I think it's related to liquids? Or maybe food. But it's like the... If you say the dregs of society, you're referring to like the lowest sort.
Remaining particles or sediment in a liquid.
Alright, I was right.
Or the most undesirable part of something.
Yeah. I knew a word.
Well done. Salami?
Yes.
Salami!
Well done. I was going to type it, but I was like, you know what? Coils has earned this. That was so fast. Oh, sail.
I can't believe I did that. That feels so good. Oh, you beat me
No,
to
someone's
mail.
gonna take it from me. No, someone's gonna take it from me.
What?
Unlock me. Males.
Oh yeah? Llamas.
Yeah.
Mouths. Like something that is bad and also plural.
Come on, unlock me. Slim.
Slim. Psalm. But without
There's
the P.
still one more S word.
How
Slam.
do you know this?
Because they're ordered by starting letter. See how the three S's are together?
Oh, you're right. It could be an M word.
No, it was between two S's. The slam.
Gotcha. Lambs.
Salim. Milas. Mill.
Small. But
Wow,
it's so
mills.
small that it only has one L.
I don't know what on earth mills means.
Limbs.
Alas. That's all. Alas. Oh, alas. Oh, no, there's not enough A's. Wait, yes, there is. Oh, I'm locked. Gosh dang it. Alas. I am locked.
Alas, I am locked. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Mils is a really tiny unit of measurement, or an angular measurement, or an organization?
Interesting. Is it French?
Unit. The angle measurement is based on milliradian. Fascinating.
Azrain's game was approved. Let's go.
Yes. Wait,
Local
we
Azrain
need
sells the game on Steam.
we need a link A.
Yeah, link that game.
Azrin has been making this wonderful game called Wireframe Warfare and has been working so hard on it, and it will be releasing soon, so please go check it out. We are so hyped to see its release.
Let's go.
Okay. Now that... Oh, no. So, everything is currently broken because I renamed some files and it didn't like it. So, let's
Okay, so I'll wait for you to do
figure
that.
out why that's happening.
Are we doing lowercase folder names then?
That was the plan.
Okay.
Because that's what the style guide says.
I respect the style guide.
Me too. Okay, I see. So card at function blank is not compiling. Doesn't help me. I'm so confused.
Idiot with a...
I'm thinking that I should... Oh, there we go. So what is trying to load this? Why do you think this exists? Is it this? Is it... this? It's this. This is the problem. Oops. How do I change this?
Hey, why am I getting a in the working copy of whatever LF will be replaced by CRLF the next time Git touches it.
Yeah, it do be like that. That's
it's not
line
always like that.
endings.
But it
It
doesn't
might-
always do that. Why is it doing it now?
It might be a me problem. It might be the way I configured my Git client.
It looks like it doesn't like the .import file specifically, actually.
.import file?
Yeah, because there's .import files for all the PNGs.
Okay, there we go. Fixed. We can commit this fix. That's a nightmare.
Wait. Icon.png.import. Why was that never added by you?
Icon.png.import? I don't know.
Are you changing project.godot in your current change?
Project.godot? Yes.
Okay, well then I'll wait for you to finish.
You've made changes? Or did you just pull and nothing else?
No, I'm adding images, but those, because they have .import files, get registered by project.godot. And so that modifies project.godot when you import stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna commit to main.
Okay, let me know when that's done.
Done. You should be able to pull.
Well, okay, icon.png.import. Did you not add that?
Let me go look at the repository and see if it shows up
Like,
in
it
there.
says I modified it, but I certainly didn't modify it.
Icon PNG import is here. It must be a line endings issue. It must be the CRLF thing, right?
Can I get diff icon.png.import? Is that how that works?
Welcome back, Mike and Hill. Yes.
If I do icon or get diff, all it says is in the working copy of icon.png.import will be replaced.
We're getting raided by Munglow. Thank you so much for the
Hello,
raid.
the raiders!
I'm so sorry we cut you
Welcome.
off, but the raid.
Welcome everybody. Yeah, it is the line endings thing. Why?
Shout
I've
out to
done lots of-
Munglow.
Hello, shout out Munglow. I've done lots of projects and I don't usually get screaming at me about this.
Yeah, I usually get screaming at me about that, so it must be something to do with the way I have configured my Git client that I am pushing the wrong line endings, and then Git is like, hey, those are the wrong line endings.
And you make it stop. Also, I've pushed to main.
Okay, that's not in this file. Git config.
Stop using wrong line endings, that's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, that's the plan. That's what we're trying to do. -- global auto CRLF. No, what is it called?
Also, I pushed the images. We have
Core.
images!
Yes!
We have so many assets.
Okay, what if we do this in here? That is a fantastic question, Crimson. The information I do know is that core.autocrlf is the config that decides which line endings Git will expect your files to be.
Which I know I have not changed.
But I know that I have. Oh, we want to remove the global. That's what we want to do. So I have it set to
You're just doing
true.
for this repo?
Well, I don't have it set globally.
Oh, well then why is it just set for this repo? Did you do it when you initialized it or something?
Not on purpose.
Huh.
I've been fiddling with
sure
it and
you don't
making it
wanna
look
do it
way
global?
better. What? That sounds awesome. Please send us a video or a picture or whatever. Send Linky. What'd you say, Code?
Are you sure you don't have it set global?
Well, when I ask Git what I have it set as global, it just returns nothing. So I think the answer is that I don't. I did throw in a way that wasn't supposed to be there, my bad.
Oh goodness, it's so late.
Oh, the lighting. Oh, and the water reflections. I love it. Did you also rework the fish model? I can't tell if it's just the lighting or if you've actually changed it. Wait, what was...
It's purpler than I remember.
Yeah. There was this weird... Yeah, what is this fish doing? Did you see that? It's just a fish swimming around in the bottom of the screen.
I have some stuff I gotta do tonight, so I'm checking to see what time my stuff is.
Okay.
I might have to leave in like 14.
Okay. Git can handle this by auto-converting CRLF line endings to LF. Okay, if it's set to true, it will convert LF to CRLF, which I think is the problem. I think Godot wants CRLF. No. I think Godot wants LF, but we're converting it to CRLF, so then it gets changed back.
Yeah, I think 12 minutes and then I'll head out.
Okay.
Much as I'd like to stay, I had plans for today already.
This should explain.
Might want to pull my stuff, make sure everything is friends. Once you've done the line endings thing, if you haven't already.
Do.
We have so many assets now. I'm so happy about this.
Yes. Are all the assets in? Is that what your commit was?
Yes. We have
Crimson
lots of
has to
graphics now.
sleep. See ya, Crimson.
Goodbye.
It's been a pleasure to have you. Fix it up good enough for a Steam release? Ooh, that sounds so exciting. So I'll get to convert CRLF to LF on commit, but not the other way around by setting it to input.
What did I charge my VR component? Yeah.
Here, can you do me a favor, Code?
Yeah.
Go into the repository in your command line and type this command. I'm gonna DM it to you. That is not what I thought I just copied. Hold on.
I'm not streaming anymore, by the way.
Okay. And then also do this
I assume
one.
that lists the value, doesn't set it.
It fetches the value. Yeah, I won't set it. So do both of these
first
and
one-
tell me what you get.
First one did nothing.
Okay.
Second one said true.
That's what I have.
Well, what's the default? Because I don't have it global. Because saying you have that means that just is what you put on the repository. But that might conflict with, like, I don't know, the way Windows handles files or something.
No, no. I'm Googling. Hold on.
Please don't kill my audio when I do this game. Please, audio, stay alive.
Okay. Godot recommends setting it to input. So let's see how that goes. Actually, I want to set it for both. There we go. That should TM solve our problems. Obviously, we have a few more commits where it's probably going to complain about line endings, but once we're done with those, we shouldn't have that problem anymore. Okay, so did you change anything or did you just add in the pings?
Just added in the pins.
Sounds good. Let's grab one of these and throw it in. Very large. Nope, that's not what we want. Or is it? Can we scale the sprite itself? Or do we have to scale the entire thing? Peppermint Wisp, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, Peppermint Wisp. Much appreciate it.
What's the recommended way to make sprites smaller? I guess the recommended way is to not make the sprite be the parent of everything, so that I can scale the sprite without scaling everything else. But other than everything being very large, it works great. Check it out.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah. That's so good. Let's just make this a node 2D. And then move the script. What am I doing? Can I just move the script? Just do that? Yeah. And then detach script. Redstone, hello!
Hello, Redstone. I am here for another 5 minutes, and then Quellis is staying for however long Quellis is staying.
Sounds good. This is mouse entered, yes, and then this will be mouse exited. Oh, yeah, this is no longer a sprite. How are we doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
We've had a productive day. I made a bunch of art assets. Quellis made a cool drag and drop system. We should do some Z sorting shenanigans at some point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
So
definitely
wonderful.
want the last thing you grab to be on the top.
Yeah. I don't know what the best way to do that's going to be, but that's how we'll do it.
Got back from your girlfriend's house after a week. Oh, wow. Gonna be doing more work. Nice! Were you supposed to? Oh, by not being silly. Okay, got it. Maybe I should do this a better way. Wait, how did I?
Do it a better way.
Icon, scale, make this like 0.2. Yeah, that looks like good scale.
I assume you're doing the sprite scale, right? I was going to say that, but then you moved on to something. You said, actually, I should do this. And then I didn't pay attention.
The actually I should do this was actually I should do sprite scale instead of the thing I was gonna try to do.
Perfect. You could also, couldn't you like scale to fit them? Is that a thing? No, only with UI elements. Actually, you could make it a texture rect. That's probably the best way to do that. Make it a texture rect instead of a sprite. That way you can force it to fit the size. We're working on a hectic cooking game for Godot Wild Jam.
Based on cards, dragging cards around. And then duplicate this, and then drag this over here, and then drag this one over here, and then now everything should be functional. Yes. There we go. What was the thing you were saying? Oh, make it a texture rec so we can set size instead of scale?
Yes. That way, if one of my images is like slightly off in size, or even if I change the size of all of them and make them higher resolution or something, they'll still fit perfectly.
Yeah, very smart. Do you know what kind of texture you want on a texture rect for this?
No, you would drag the texture in. It's important to do the
Got
other
it.
settings first. It's important to do the other it's okay.
Should I delete it and restart?
Nope, it's fine.
Okay.
Make the expand mode. Keep aspect centered, or ignore size.
Okay.
Stretch mode. Keep aspect centered. And then you should be able to go to layout and set your own custom size with the, yeah, there.
Oops.
Oh.
So we can do like, I don't know, what would this be, 100?
Depends on what we want the screen to have. The bigger, maybe like 128, that's power of 2, right? Because the bigger the better for physics, I think.
Okay. Sounds
Probably
good to
like
me. I'll hide the old icon. It frustrates me that this is a UI element, so it's not centered on the center. Its origin is on the corner.
I think there's a setting for that in the UI element.
Is there? Anchor top left. Anchor center. Boom.
There you go.
Smart. So I should be able to grab this and do this.
I mean, you should just set the size of that instead of doing that. At the top, the rectangle.
128-bit, 128 we decided?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, genius. There we go. Now, one thing I should have done, I'm gonna do something I should have done a long time ago.
Oh,
Turn
you
the
can do-
card into its own scene.
let's also go.
Oops, wrong button.
I am going to head out.
Sounds good. Thank you
It has been a
for
delight, as always.
thank you for joining this project. This is going to be really fun.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to work on this throughout the week. This is very exciting.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll see you next time. Goodbye,
See
everybody.
you next time.
I'll miss you too, Answerin. All right, good luck with the rest of your stream, Quellis. See ya.
Bye. How did that happen? What? What the heck? Why is it not getting added? Go to the card scene. Like, are these not connected or something? Looks pretty connected to me. Card detected, mouse enter. Card detected, mouse exit. And then go here. Adding card to selected list. Removing card from selected list. Yeah, it's not happening at all now. Why are you not happening at all now? Is it because of the texture rec? Is it capturing the mouse? What? What's going on? Oh, I need to remove the snack. There we go. Sorry, I'm trying to breathe my water. I need a moment. I seem to have gotten confused and thought I was a fish. Okay, why isn't any of this happening? Could it have something to do with this? Do you have... Is it mouse filter? Is that the problem? The control will receive mouse movement input events. The control will receive mouse movement. If this control does not handle the event will propagate. Pass, stop, and what was the other one? Ignore. Maybe we just want ignore. I think that's what I was looking for. Yeah, okay, so it was the texture rect. Now everything's working. Sorry, this is kind of fun. Alright, so now let's remove all these prints again. Oh, I forgot that that print was there. Get rid of those. Get rid of these. Oh, we need to remove the old icon. We don't need that anymore. What do we do now? What's next? Do we care about Z indexing? Well, let's look at the Trello. What do we have on the Trello? This is done. Generic class for card objects so they could stack. Create detection interaction when a card is dropped on another card. Main menu, pause menu, timer system. Card Z indexing. Last one moves to front. No, move to front when dragged is what this means. Once a card is interacted with, it should move to the top so it is shown above other cards. Oh, we also need card physics. So they can't overlap each other on purpose. Let's commit what we have. What did we change? I made, basically it was incorporate card art and move card to its own scene. Commit. I should have committed that to a branch. Just in case. Wait, didn't I have the GitHub open somewhere? I guess I closed it? No, it's here. Great pull request. Everything looks good, merge it. Confirm. Done. What do you mean? I just solved that problem. Oh. I did a silly thing. We can trigger the mouse event, and it will do all of its checks and try to drag a card even if we don't have a card selected. So we need to only do this if selected cards dot size is greater than 0. Now, if we click anywhere that doesn't have a card on it, we don't crash. That's silly. I feel a little dumb for making that mistake, but here we are. That's life. C'est la vie. Okay, done. Fix bug where clicking in a blank space crashes. Commit, push, create a new pull request. And then this should just be the one line change. Yep, looks good. What does this mean? Oh, it's just because it's overwriting a default. That makes sense. Okie dokie. What was the next thing I wanted to do? There was a thing that I wanted to do. Does anyone remember what it was? I want to do the card physics. I want to figure out how to make the cards physical. So this is weird, because we kind of almost need to... Actually, no, we don't. We should just be able to go here, change type to rigid body. And then give it a collider. What am I doing? Add child node, collision shape. And then go here, make a rectangle, and then make that rectangle 128 by 128. Boom. Now they have collision shapes. We won't be able to move them, so what we need to do is go here and do... Oops. Oh, do that. Dot, what do we even do with this? So card has changed type now. This is a rigid body 2D. So let's change that type. That should work. And then... Is that an actual problem? Oh yeah, that's a problem. Gravity needs to be 0. There we go. Now we need to figure out how to disable it. Disable mode defines the behavior in physics when node process is set to process mode disabled. No, that's not what we want to do. I don't think we want to not process it. Remove from the physics simulation to stop all physics interactions. Well, what if we try that? Let's see what happens. Dot process mode equals process mode disabled. And then what do we want it to be normally? Inherit. And we want that to be here. Boom. That actually worked. No. Yes? It's sort of? I don't understand what's happening. This is not what I expected them to do. Debug visible collision shapes. Like, why are they allowed to stick to each other like that? You shouldn't be overlapping. It doesn't like something I'm doing. Okay, wait, how do you change physics engine? Because I want to see what happens if you change it to Jolt. Oh wait, no, Jolt is 3D. Yeah, I don't think we have a different physics engine for 2D, do we? I don't know what the difference is between Godot Physics 2D and Dummy. What is Dummy? Tell me. It does nothing and returns only dummy values. Okay, we don't want that. So we want to keep this default. Never mind. What happens if these are overlapping when the game starts? They separate. So I'm doing something wrong. Let's see. They're all in the right process mode. Wait, you can do that now? Ooh. You can see which one you're inspecting. That's so neat. I don't understand why they do what they do. Setting that to true should put the body to sleep until it's woken again by a collision. Sleep what we're looking for? Will not move and will not calculate forces until woken by another body. Okay, not what we're after. Maybe we want freeze. Oh wait, maybe this is false. Not what we were after. The whole lock rotation thing doesn't seem to be working. This could be an elif. There we go. That should fix that bug. That crash. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. Freeze mode. Are there any freeze modes that solve this? Where were freeze modes? Freeze mode. Yeah, what does kinematic do? Let's see. I don't think that's what we wanted. Oh, how did lock rotation turn off? Oh, is it because I've been doing this in the wrong place? That one's fine, that one's fine. This one. Save this, and then we go back here and look at, where was that? Lock rotation is on now. Okay, there we go. That was the problem with lock rotation. Now rotation is locked proper. Why is that happening? How does Wallaber do it? I don't understand. America explain. So freezing doesn't do the thing. Process mode does the thing, but then when we turn process mode back on, the physics breaks. It doesn't like it. It doesn't detect the collision properly. So how do we solve that? How do we find the middle? Become physical. Godot drag and drop physics. Let's see. I don't think this is what we're after. Do we get a demo? Yeah, not what we're after. this 2D top-down game where the camera is positioned above the player. Currently I have a script which will lerp the object's position to the mouse position. It uses an area 2D. Here are the nodes. I want to enable physics on this object so that the player can also push the object by walking into it. Why did Ko-Fi Bot do that? I can't figure out how to make it come to halt at the mouse position. That's not what I'm struggling with. Oh, wait. You know what I can do? We have solutions for this. Hold on. Bring freeze mode back. And then do the what the heck are you called? Where are you? The collision layers. Collision layer. What is collision layer? How do we set collision layer from code? Oh, is it a mask? So then we should be able to set this back to 1. We're on ads. Let's go. I'm gonna take a quick break, but let me first put words on the stream. Actually, no, I need to test this really quick. There we go. Significantly improved. Not quite what we're after, but significantly improved. Okay. Now, words on the stream. I am gonna BRB. Okay, I'm back. I don't have any more ideas about this. Valeria. Oh, I don't have enough A's for Valeria. I don't think it's a real word anyways. Larva. I think that's all we got. Thanks for your help, Munglow. Thank you for joining. Let's go. Welcome back from ads. Let's get back to it. Var currently dragged collision layer, and then collision layer is an int. Currently dragged collision layer is such a terribly long name, but what can you do? Oops. It's clear. And that, I think, is what's important. There we go. I was thinking it's kind of sketchy to hard code the collision layers, so let's store the collision layer before we change it, and then we can just put it back to what it was before. So the big issue, the only thing that I don't like about the solution... Oh, wait. That didn't seem to solve our problem? Or is it this... Is it because I did this? Is there a bug here? Put this back to 1. Oh, because this shouldn't be here. This should be here. Now we can put this back. Oops, how did I mess that up? How does this look? There we go, super neat. I still don't like how much they're overlapping. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's too many overlapping bodies. I'd assume they were all in the same collision layer and are looking at the same collision layer. Yes. What does that have to do with anything? If If there's already a collision layer, what's the purpose of the mask? I don't understand what this Redditor is trying to point to. Is this a headset mic? Oh, thank you. I thought you were... I thought that might have been an insult of like, your mic sounds like a headset mic. So I'm really glad you clarified. This is the Blue Yeti microphone. I'm under the impression that there are much better microphones that are around the same price, but this is the microphone that I am currently using. I got it on a deal used, so that's why I have it. But thank you for the compliment and welcome. I am trying to decide how your name is probably pronounced, and my best guess is Salat Wurzel. If you can correct me, please do. But welcome in. I hope you're having a good time. My friend and I are doing a game jam game for the Godot Wild Jam, and he left to go eat dinner or something. So I'm here alone trying to figure out how to make drag and drop, but they become physical once I drop them work. And I'm frustrated. We might just have to deal with the fact that they're gonna overlap sometimes. Nope, not what I'm after. Oh, there's something to be said about the friction. What if we increase mass quite a bit? Doesn't really make much of a difference. Where is friction? Oh, would that be in the physics material? Yeah, there it is. Does this make a difference now that it has the physics material? Not really. So if I turn friction way down, that's not what I thought that would do at all. Okay. Use the friction of the object marked as rough when two objects collide. That is incredibly non-descriptive. The physics engine will use the lowest friction of all colliding objects instead. Oh, does that mean like its friction adapts to what it's frictioning against? Alright, so nothing I'm doing is making a difference. It's weird how sometimes that does things. Why does that do things sometimes? That doesn't make sense. It should completely ignore this while I'm dragging it around because it's not part of that collision layer anymore. But sometimes it matters. Why does it cause it to update? That's what's happening. These are overlapping because they're not being updated, I guess. But then when I do this, they update. But why? Why do they update? That's so weird. And how do I get it to just do that update normally? Because I thought they would just update every physics frame regardless, but I guess not. Strange. Can remove that line now. That's running surprisingly smooth. Are we gonna have to switch to box 2D just to make this work? Isn't this just a normal bug? Oh, it's definitely better than that now. Jolt Physics 3D. No, we want 2D. Better 2D physics engine. Box 2D. Unmaintained. Gotta love it. But maybe there's a new one? No, it's unmaintained. I appreciate that they did that. That's the one that's unmaintained. So there just isn't better physics for 2D anymore? But what does this mean? This image doesn't look very promising. But let's see what happens. Oh, let's, before we do that, Commit what we have to a branch. Create a new branch. Call this card physics. Cards are now a rigid body and ignore collision when dragged, while dragged. Commit, publish. Okay, now do this. It crashed. Okay. Is it a different type now? Change type. Where's change type? Oh wait, we're in the wrong place. We want to be here. Change type. Oops. I think I clicked the right button, but I thought I clicked the wrong button. There we go. It's under node. Where's 2D? Am I crazy? No, 2D is under canvas item? Alright, I need to find docs. Documentation. Create a new Godot project. Click on asset lib. Click the version you want. Click download. Install. Oh, that's what I'm missing. Okay. Project settings. Go here to... Where were you? Physics and 2D. Physics, 2D, change this. Save and restart. Okay, so nothing works anymore. But why? No, wait, I gave everything gravity again. No, we want gravity scale to be 0. So why are those events not working? Can we get some print debugs? Will this work if I don't put anything inside the print debug? Yes. So that's working. We love to see it. That's working. So we want to keep this. Process mode disabled. I think that it doesn't respect freeze the way we want it to. Yeah. Look at that. That's actually so much better. Where was the lock rotation? Lock rotation, turn that on. Oh my goodness, look at that. So much better. What am I missing now? We need friction. And mass? Let's increase mass before we do that, actually. Increase mass, see what that looks like. See, this is a problem. That's what I want to avoid. So that's where we need friction. Friction right now is all the way up. But that still happens. Very strange. You would think the friction would stop that from happening. What if friction is 100? Still happening. Huh. We're making progress, though. Inertia? Body's movement of inertia. This is like mass, but for rotation. Not what we want. Damp mode? Damps the body's movement. The body will use default linear damp. This might be what we want. Yes. Look at that.
Open your eyes.
I'm so happy. This is so satisfying. Can somebody clip this? Is there anyone around who could make a clip of this? I want to send this to code. It is so good. I'm so happy. I could just sit here and drag these around forever. Now that it's working. My goodness. It took forever. Oh, the screen size doesn't scale? We'll have to do something about that. I'm so happy I got that to work. Okay. I think I'm going to end the stream now. Oh, let's commit this. Added. To fix weird overlap bug. Commit. Push. Where is it? I had it open somewhere here. Changed cards to rigid body. They now will physics whenever they will now keep from overlapping. Had to change physics engine to in order to get this working. Kinda sus, but default physics engine has a terrible bug where it allows bodies to overlap and they don't separate properly. Create pull request. Okay. I committed and pushed, right? Yes. All my changes are here. Yes. I'm done. Let's go find a raid target. Do. Oh wait, what about... No, they're playing games. Okay, we're gonna raid. Big Boy Games Official. Oh wait, don't unmute. We're gonna raid Big Boy Games Official. They're a Godot dev. He's super cool. I haven't hung out in his stream in a while, actually, but last time I did, I had a really good time. He's a pretty good streamer. So treat his community with respect, and yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. I'm glad we're starting a game jam and things are off to a really good start. I'm excited to see where this goes. I will see you all next time, and I hope you have a good night. If it's not in your time zone, have a good time zone. Oh, we need to get a raid message. We're gonna hit them with a Quellis raid. So please copy pasta this message and paste it into Big Boy's chat when we get there. I think that's everything I have to say. Thank you, everybody. Goodbye. Enjoy Big Boy's stream. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye.
Good. I don't want people to take too long to get to the dungeon room, because the thing is the